Don't judge it.
We're judging.
You're judging it?
What's the name of that thing on TO?
It should be like under like the top downloads. Flaps 1 up 0.1. Stutterfest. I agree, Oz. I've noticed that as well. The whole stuttering thing on this latest update. Like, I thought it was just me, but I said, like, I haven't gotten that stutter going back to the main viewpoint. Like my main, like, captain view. I haven't noticed that happen since, like, MSFS 2020. So I agree with you. And it's so funny because you look at what they quote unquote post about what got updated and stuff, and you don't see anything about changes like that. And I don't know. There's so much crap that happens behind the scenes, or they fix one thing to break 3 other things. Like, it's not just you just trust a lot of others. I don't get it. Yeah, I don't get it either. It's weird. Flyer, did you find it or no?
Yes.
Okay.
It's downloaded.
Yeah, as I say, I think it was like in the top downloads. Oh, I guess we're ready to go. I just got to get that APU started, and then we're going to push back. Yeah, I don't get it either. I mean, is Savannah freeware? It's not. No, it is a payware airport. We've had it for the longest time too. We haven't gone to it in shit. I don't know how long. I forgot who the heck made Savannah again.
Fly Too High.
Ah, that's it. But yeah, fly. Is it fly high or fly too high?
Fly Too High.
Mm.
Number 2.
Number 2. Fly number 2 high. All right, just waiting.
Whenever they save their stuff, it's called Fly High in your folders.
Right. I was just wondering that because I checked it out just to make sure. All right, we're about to get pushed back, but it is crazy though, Oz. Like, because we're getting over like 100 FPS in the sim, and like you can see, like it's almost like the frame timing has just gone down drastically. Like they screwed something up. I always say, you know, don't be alarmed when a new beta update comes out and it's like. See, this is what happened with Sim Update 3 though. I felt like Sim Update 3 was seeing such a positive, you know, positive incline on things like really going well, and then they came out with that last update right before the actual official Sim Update came out, and what that like was supposed to be their performance update, and that update really fucked things up. Don't touch things that aren't broken. Yeah. Well, the problem is that the sim has got quite a bit that's broken. It's just a matter of all right, we're good. It's just a matter of getting those things fixed, you know, without breaking other things.
Darling, hold my hand, nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. And right now, you could save 50 pounds per person.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Because I noticed like the quote-unquote stutters yesterday when I flew to Indy. I flew to Indianapolis, just a short flight, and it was like so stuttery into Indianapolis. Like, it was ridiculous. And what's crazy was I was looking at the like FPS. My FPS like didn't go below 100 even on landing, so I'm not sure what the hell's going on. That's 200 pounds for a family of 4. Hear that, Robo?
Shut up. I know exactly where you were going with that. I knew exactly where you were going with that. Telling me to lose weight, you bitch.
No.
Yes, that's exactly where you were going with it. I already know.
That's part of the Jet 2 holiday slogan. That's 200 pounds. 200 pounds, like, is in like money. 200 pounds.
I know.
Or for a
I gotta get my.
or the family is
my
200
drugs
pounds, more pounds each. Oh, Rosie, you dog.
There we go. There we go. That's what I needed. I needed that one.
Release parking brakes, please.
Oh my god. I keep forgetting that my
Push. All engines clear. Start at will.
when I play Battlefield, I have to unplug my my what do you call it?
Rudders.
My Bravo quadrant. I probably should unplug that too, but I don't. It's just too much.
Just too much. That's why I have my Alpha and Bravo all on one USB hub. So all I have to do is like whenever I'm playing like Hypermarket Simulator and stuff, all I have to do is just unplug one thing. I'm good.
Well, my stuff is more like, for me, it's a little bit more complex because I have cords set up to where I plug everything in.
Before we depart, please remove the
Yeah.
safety card from the seat pocket in front
Jump
of you.
scare.
Yeah, they're gonna have to go in and optimize the LODs. I think they broke the LODs again. Yeah, that's my guess. I bet you we're gonna see a fix for LODs. I'm sure the forum is blowing up. We'll take a look when we get up in the ground, in the air. That's my guess.
Alright, so we get that. I need to get the...
Because like I'm seeing like those like little micro stutters all the time, and my FPS isn't changing at all. It's like locked at like 105. Oh, just kidding. It dropped to like 90 right there.
Ooh. Man. So rough.
That is rough, dude. That's like, people think just because you have a high level of FPS, if I see a drop of 10 plus FPS, that's still a pretty significant stutter.
Oh no, it's an end of the world. Oh my god.
It is.
Oh no. Tragic.
Coach Mania, good morning. Sobo closed a LOD hack that some devs were using to bypass the LOD optimization limits that affected shadow quality. Devs that were using the hack are hit. Got it. So maybe it's the plane. Well, because I know the shadow hack or the shadows was the reason why we were seeing a lot of those issues with the we were seeing a lot of those like those screen flickers with shadows and rendering. So maybe that's why. Maybe the Fenix needs to get updated.
Vest equipped with a water-activated light is located under or near your seat. It can be identified by a red tab. Do not remove it unless directed by a flight attendant. If needed, pull the red tab to remove the vest.
Really?
Tear open the
I mean, I
pouch,
can tell you right
remove
now,
and
the
unfold
Fenix is
vest.
not fine.
To secure the vest, slip it over your head. Pull the straps from the back and attach the hooks to the ring in front. Pull the waist straps away from you until they are tight around your waist.
All right,
In an
up
emergency,
0.1.
Exit the airplane and only then inflate the vest by pulling down sharply on one of the red tabs.
Coach, how you doing though, buddy?
If
Good to see you. Good
additional
morning.
rotation is needed, pull the second
Okay,
red
so
tab.
I have
You can
made
also inflate
the
vest by
decision
blowing
that
into
I'm
the tube.
going to get
Oxygen mask will drop
the
from above your seat.
Airbus throttles
Start the flow
first
of oxygen.
from
Firmly pull a mask towards you to extend the
production.
plastic
Nice.
sleeve.
Doing well. How are you?
Nose
Good.
and the mouth. Slip the
I'm
elastic
good.
Because I
band over your head and
Because I
tighten the
figured,
straps as necessary.
I'll
Although
use
the
the
bag
small
does
ass
not
Boeing
inflate,
ones
oxygen
that
will
come
flow
with
to the
the
mask.
Bravo for now.
Secure your mask before helping others
Because,
and continue
you know,
using
the
until
Boeing
directed
ones
by
are
a crew
actually,
member.
United Airlines
they're
is
not
a
bad.
non-smoking
They're small as
airline.
fuck, but
U.S. law prohibits tampering with, disabling, or destroying
Free and
laboratory
clear.
smoke detectors. U.S. law also requires customers to comply with all lighted signs, placards, and crew member instructions. Please ensure your carry-on items and tray tables are stowed. Your seat back is in its full upright position.
There's nobody here,
headrest
so we'll
stowed,
just
and your
continue
seatbelt is
taxiing for
securely
now.
fastened. Be sure that laptop
Available,
computers,
APU
cell
bleed
phones,
is
and all
off.
personal electronics are turned off and properly stowed.
Engine continuous
If an
check.
emergency
Predictor wind shear
evacuation
is
becomes
on. Systems
necessary,
1. Speed brake
leave
on.
all
Flaps 1.
carry-on
Shut.
items behind.
If you have any questions regarding safety, please ask a flight attendant. On behalf of your flight crew, thank you for your attention to safety. It's our pleasure to have you aboard, and we hope you enjoy your flight on United.
Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, now I'm genuinely curious. I can't wait to get in the air. I want to scavenge the Microsoft forums and see how many people are bitching on the forums, because it's probably a lot.
What's your flight time?
1 hour and 40 minutes.
Oh shit, that's a lot faster than I was expecting.
Yeah, 1 hour and 40 minutes airtime to Savannah, and then it's about maybe like a few minutes more back to Chicago. It makes sense though, because like, but what's wild, dude, I was watching XP72 in the FS Labs 321 Neo yesterday, and he was in that plane, and like it seemed like his sim was running like fucking unreal in that plane. So I don't fucking know. Part of me was thinking like maybe it was on my end, like, and maybe it was like a driver base. I don't know. Savannah, we recreating your beach mansion trip. I never stayed at a mansion in Savannah. I love Savannah. It's such a sick spot. I was actually on my last flight. The guy next to me was from Savannah. Why did you buy that mansion then? Well,
Ready to go.
why not? You know. Are you just gonna not buy a mansion? That Winwing sponsor money won't spend itself. If only Winwing sponsored, that'd be cool. Winwing does not sponsor at all. I don't even know if any of the companies really, I mean, AnyBuilds is the only one that really, like, at least from what I've seen, you know, obviously there might be stuff behind the scenes for some other, like, you know, guys that stream, but I know for me, like, AnyBuilds does, like, a, they'll, like, support the channels. I don't know if they do, like, actual, like, quote-unquote, I know they do partnerships. I don't know about, like, legit sponsors where you're getting paid from them, other than like when they do the support stuff, like when they come in and drop subs and stuff. Contrail does as well. They do they do, yeah, but do they do a sponsorship or a partnership? Bob Studley, what is going on? Coming in with a resub.
What's it called?
2 months at tier 1. Love to see it for 7 months. We love to see that, Bob. Appreciate the support, buddy. What are you saying?
I said that would probably be a behind the skies question, because behind the skies he has a thing with Contrail.
Yeah, but that's just so all that stuff that you guys see, for instance, the stuff with Contrail, all of that stuff is just like a commission, like you said, a commission base. So, which is fine, but that's not technically like sponsorships are usually when you're getting paid from the company. Partnerships are where you like partner with a company to get a discount and you get like a code and all that stuff. But like sponsors are usually people that pay you to sponsor their products, meaning like they will pay you $100 for each product or something like that, or you know, I'm just using that as an example, but you know, other people may, you know, for instance, if you're let's just say this A319 Fenix wanted to sponsor me, give me $100 for the stream, right? $100 for the stream to go and sponsor the product. Like that would be a sponsorship versus like a partnership where you kind of have like a code, right? Like if I was partnered with Fenix, it'd be like, hey, use my code so I can get like a kickback for you using my code type scenario. It's not really.
Rocco, what do you think about this for YouTube thumbnail?
Mm-hmm.
At least this for a screenshot for it.
Yeah.
Does it look good or?
Yeah.
I want your expertise opinion
Ooh.
before I do anything.
My expert opinion, huh? No, I'm an expert.
You're expert. You're an expert, yes. You are an expert because you have been doing them really good actually. I don't know how to say it, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what you're trying to say. Monkey lips, how we doing?
I fucking hate you. I'm just kidding. There we go. All right, cool. Virtual background.
Will, what's going on? Welcome in. Hi, how are ya? Bloody long taxis as usual here in Ohio. I know. It's the worst. I'm already lost. I know this airport like the back of my hand. Don't worry. You won't get lost with me flying. O'Hare traffic, United 593. Gonna be lining up runway 2 to the left.
Are we sure? Are we sure about that, chat? Are we sure about that?
All right.
There's a way. There we go. Now let me get O'Hare.
Oh, I
'cause
cannot
I
complain.
might do a flight. I might do a flight on that on Sunday. Phoenix.
I inspired you to fly to JFK. I don't think you needed any inspiration for that. All right, confirming we are good for takeoff. We are. Looks good.
Oh, that's
O'Hare
funny.
traffic
I just
in at 593. Gonna be taking off runway 22 left.
Did you just follow? Did you just follow my channel?
Me?
No, us.
Here we go. Full access our screen. Yeah, says maybe.
Maybe. Oh man.
Good, 100 knots.
O'Hare, we're gonna do the A319.
V1 rotating.
So I just want to make sure. I just want to see what.
And positive right.
Got American. We could do. Oh, we could do Spirit.
Go, 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 go. They're chasing us.
You could do that. So let me go ahead. I don't know how long my bids are going to be for.
Am I flying from FNO tomorrow night? I don't know. Should I be flying from FNO tomorrow night? Is there like a VATSIM event going on? Throttle climb. Yeah, Florida event. Ooh.
Miami.
Lab's coming up. AP1 set. Continue climb. 370.
Motherfuckers.
What's
Oh,
up?
fucker.
I'm not in FNO. Are you flying the FNO? Oh, my bad. The FNO.
Yeah.
See, I can't read.
Bugging off.
Roger. Hi, Cap. How are you? Tariq, what's going on? Welcome in. How are you? Yeah.
Yeah, welcome my ass.
Hello, everyone. Hello. Bloody marvelous. Not my fault, okay? Not my fault. I can only see out of one eye, okay? That's why I can't be a real pilot.
Jesus.
And one of my eyes are fake. I promise. One question, please answer if you can. All right, I'll try to answer if I can.
Does this look girthy to you?
Looks like
Is it supposed to be? Is it supposed to be this long?
looks like the number 2 pencil. Yeah, they definitely fuck something up in this latest update for sure. There's just stutters everywhere. Like
I
even
could say that one. I could say that one for you.
even in the air, it's like you could just see like as you're flying, there's just like
the
stutters.
address what I'm saying.
Say intentions any good? Looking good to invest on a full package. It all depends, Tariq, what you want out of it.
I said, you ready for the address of where I'm staying, Robo?
Yes.
But I don't know. I mean, it depends on what you want.
Away from me, Plano, Texas.
What?
So yeah, it all depends on what you want. You know, out of ATC. If you're looking for a pretty good AI like out of all the AI, Say Intentions is pretty good. I like Say Intentions a lot. I don't personally use it anymore because I just fly with VATSIM, but it is a very good alternative to VATSIM. And honestly, what gets you really really ready for VATSIM, and I recommend a lot of people use it before they get on VATSIM. This is look infected. Yeah, I love that, Bob. You got 24'd? I did, Coach. Like honestly, like this latest update, I'm not a fan of. I could just tell, like I'm not a fan of. There's so many, like the sim was running pretty smoothly until this latest update.
You may turn on larger portable electronic devices. This is also a reminder to please keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the duration of the
But
flight
yeah,
and do not
I don't know.
form a line
Cabin crew and announcements in ATC. I do fly on VATSIM. I've been on VATSIM since 2003. Perfect. Yeah, I mean, then I guess it's up to you. I mean, if you're looking for full coverage from point A to point B, it's pretty good. You know, I like I said, I like it a lot. To me, the problem that I run into any of those AI things, it just sounds too AI for me. I would rather have more realistic voices, but that's the only reason why. I don't know. Rocco, were you the pilot on one of my flights yesterday? My first landing, we didn't even know we were on the ground. Was just deployed. That was it. Maybe. You never know. I've got a 3 a.m. alarm for work tomorrow. Have a good flights. Really wish time zones matched. I do too, Ozgorilla. I appreciate you stopping in, buddy. Good to see you, man. And get some good sleep and have a good day at work tomorrow. I like Say Intentions, but like all AI, it does 90% really, really well, but that last 10% is eh. Yeah, I agree with that, Hoach. Yeah, there's like that like little small percentage that messes things up that really ruins that immersion. Correct. Yeah, there's the Discord link, Tariq. God, that's good.
Yeah, I say this though is the price is gonna go up for Say Intentions on November 1st. If y'all get it before November 1st, y'all lock in the original price as long as you keep the subscription active. Because the price they were hoping that the price of per character for the AI was gonna go down, but it has not. It's gone up. So that's why they're hiking up the price. So if you're gonna get it now, is what I say.
That's what the lady told me at the strip club.
Whoa, okay.
This is your 18th dance. After 18, price goes up. Lock in your package deal for 17 more dances at the same price.
You've been there for 18 minutes, 29 seconds.
Yeah, I agree with TCST. That's why I don't really use it that much. It's just too AI for me. There's maybe a very small select amount of voices that Say Intentions uses that I would say actually don't sound too bad, but for I would say about 90% of the voices that they use for the AI just sounds fake.
I mean, I got some Russian controllers the other day whenever I was doing my Russian knobs. Sounds like they're getting ready to go get some vodka.
Yeah, like they're I would say the European controllers sound way better than the US ones. But even then, it still has just an AI feel to it, which it's just, I don't know, to me that just ruins my immersion with like using ATC. Like I said, some of them aren't too bad, but it's like you get some of the controllers that come in that literally sound like it's straight off of GPT, like trying to voice something to you. You're just like, eh.
Bro, Coach, imagine a Falco AI cabin crew. Imagine that. That would be fucking awesome.
Tariq, dude, that is a sick setup, bro. Is that your setup? Actually?
Or as a co-pilot.
Dude, that is fire. Can I show that on stream?
Falco as a co-pilot, because then he'd be like, did you test the bings and bombs?
Oh yeah. I didn't even notice that, Tariq. Do you mind if I show that on stream? Tariq? On the iPad? It sounds okay, but you can still tell it's fake as, yeah, no, yeah. Yeah, the European ones are better because I think it hides the AI a little bit. Like in my personal opinion, I think it hides it better than what you know, like the US voices are, but still.
Bro, Tariq got the nice setup.
Dude, Tariq's got the sick setup, bro. Are those like all? I see some Gemini. Is those Gemini jets in the background? Or at least some airplane models. I don't think those are Gemini jets, but.
Tariq, what are you using for your mounts for your monitors?
Should be.
I actually do like that because the look.
Oh wait, hold on. I have to do this.
Like that?
Like, what are you guys seeing?
Hold on. Boom.
Look in general.
There we go.
Oh yeah, those are sick, dude.
Look at that setup.
Those are sick.
Look how clean that looks. Hell yeah, dude. The cable management is wild. I love it. That's a clean setup, dude. I like the planes in the background. I like that.
Is that a mouse pad with a wireless charger? What?
Yeah, I have that. Mine's like that too.
I gotta get me one of those, dude.
Right on top, I have worked airlines in IRL. Nice.
He's got the Tobii eye tracker as well.
Yeah, that's the one thing that like I don't have that one of these days I might pick up, but I'm not sure yet. I haven't decided. That's sick though. I like that, man. Look at all those planes. The Flyer Studios, what's going on, buddy? If you want to join the Discord, just run in the general. We'll do flight sim. We'll do flight sim look views. That's like the best thing, honestly. Like I always say, you know, everybody's like flight sim setup, I feel like is like their home play. Like when I look at like my setup, I'm always like, hell yeah, dude, sick, you know. But
Nobody's
I like
setup is the same, and that's the cool thing. Like you can like.
Well, because everybody has different
Yeah.
wants and needs, and like I like it. I like this one a lot because it's so fucking clean. And so the reason why I could especially appreciate it, Tariq, like this whole setup, because I know how hard it is to keep this desk as clean as possible, keeping the wires as clean as possible, keeping everything as clean. I know how hard it is. I mean, when you just talk about that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. That's 9 USBs just in these peripherals alone, let alone like 10 with the rudders. Then you got the 1, 2, 3, 4 monitors plus 4 cords to power them. So 8 total just in just in the monitors themselves. Like I understand all of that because I have 3 monitors and I have, let's just see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I got like 9 peripherals plugged in, 10. I don't even know, man. It's insane. And like the fact that it's all interchangeable is huge. It's kind of what I've built my setup on. But once again, like I have different, like I guess like wants and needs with like my setup and how I want it to like feel. But I love how I even like the monitor, like you said, brought that up, Robo, the monitor arms, like how they're like lit up underneath. That's sick. Those look like some nice ass monitor arms.
Well, not just like I like the mounts themselves.
Yeah.
Like those are like the way that they are, like they're not like center. You don't see them in the setup, which is nice. Like it looks like they're actually like floating. Which I like that kind of setup. Where it's got like the floating monitor arms.
He goes. I paid my son a nice burger. That's funny. I love it. That's sick, dude. That's sick.
Did you get him a big belly burger?
Having a 6-year-old in the house and a wife that uses the same computer, I gave up. I don't blame you. Yo, what's up, dude?
What's going on?
Not much, man. How's life over there in the cockpit building world?
Slow.
It's slow.
Slow.
All right, though. Slow is okay.
So what? You're doing an A320 cockpit CST?
Yeah.
Why's it got to be A320 specific there, Robo?
I was just like, you know what I mean? Hey, A320 covers the A319 and 321.
And it could even like really fly the 330 if it really wanted, or 340. Basically the same plane. You can't do the 340. Well, you got 4 engine swap out, but
you could do the 340. The problem with the 340 is any builds built it differently, and you can't pop out the gauges.
Right. It's all SDK. The whole SDK is different for that plane.
I don't know why they did that.
I don't know either. I don't know if that was specific to. I don't know.
Dude,
if you guys allow me to do a flight with you one day, absolutely, Tariq. Anytime, buddy. Anytime.
That's what I'm gonna do.
You got me so.
Is that box thing.
You got me so distracted with your cockpit setup over there. I forgot to turn my lights off. Thanks. I can't take credit. You know, I'm not gonna take ownership that I forgot to do. I'm gonna blame you. Oh shit, we got another flight sim setup going on here. Oh shit.
Yeah, I love how we put the PC like that though. Look at how we put the PC. Oh,
Hell
and then
yeah.
he's got the
Hell yeah,
he's got the
built on an angle.
He's got the oh, that's pretty cool. He's got the keyboard for controlling as well. Ah, that's so cool.
I like the I do like the lit up radio panel. If you didn't know where it was, you can see it now. See, it's simple. You know, you get some boxes made, man. Like you just literally like make your own. Oh, that's actually interesting though. Like, did you like cut that out specifically for the honeycomb? See, I've thought about doing something specific, like with a box setup, like a quadrant setup. The only problem I would run into potentially is space.
Yeah, where the hell is my freaking?
Oop, wrong thing. I was too busy looking at the setup. I mean, yeah, to take wood though and put it together is not hard as long as you want to spend the time doing it. I love the Winwing on the Winwing box on another thing just to have it up. That's funny.
Where the hell is this going to?
Dude, that's sick. I love the projector, dude, on the wall. See, this is like what's crazy, bro. Everybody's system setup is different. Before I built it. That's cool. Yeah. What is that? Is that
Yeah, do I have to redo this freaking...
Where is this? Is this like Pittsburgh? No, where is this? I'm gonna cheat.
Yes, I do. I have to redo the screenshot.
Oh, it's so hard
again.
to see. DC, is that DCA? Oh yeah, it is DCA. Now I'm seeing it now. I was like trying to, I'm like, where is that? That's cool. See, that's why I said everybody's setups are different. And see, you're doing controlling, so you have a whole nother setup going just for that, which is pretty cool. So everybody's setup's different.
And whenever well, keep in mind too, it's like easier to control whenever you have the setup to do it. Like I used to do whenever I controlled all the time. I used to do just like Stream Deck profiles for everything.
That's, you know, that's why I don't control, you know, I just don't have the setup for it.
You don't need the setup for it.
Well,
like,
you just said it.
Like, you could literally, like, the commands, like, I had, the only commands that I really had was the .contact me.
Mm-hmm.
And keep in mind, you could just do on your Stream Deck on the, like, where, like, does, like, a keyboard type. Where, like, all you do is just you click on the text box, and then you just push one button, and then after that, it'll put it in there and then press enter for you.
Oh.
Like there's
Dark keyboards help with IRL controlling. Yeah, see, I personally, like, not that I've never wanted to do it, it's just I haven't done it before, so
Let me show you guys my setup.
Uh-oh, here we go. Comes the other one.
Here we go. Here comes CSDs. Oh my god, that looks so good, bro. It does look really good. Are you using Winwing or are you using WingFlex CSD?
Yes.
What? Yes. What? Which one?
Both.
Winwing or WingFlex? Both?
Both.
Damn.
Right now, yeah, but I got another Winwing NCD on the way.
That's so funny. I could tell the difference because I know, like, the color change.
Yeah, the color changes, they're different.
Yep.
The colors are different.
Oops. What's that shit?
Yeah, it's coming together. I mean, it's basically done at this point. Do you have any more that you're doing, or is that it?
The overhead panel.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
And I'm gonna use the, for right now, I'm gonna use the Logitech radio.
Yeah, makes sense.
I'm gonna put it above where the overhead panel is, more around the overhead panel, on top or below the overhead panel. That way, both pilots can reach the radio.
Yeah.
And I got the MCDU coming from Winwing.
Okay. What are you doing for the overhead panel? Are you doing like a pre-built one, I'm assuming?
Yeah, there's a company that's sending a new one.
Okay. Like, is it?
It's not a full overhead panel.
Okay.
It's the it's this one right here.
So you running these singular PCs, what you're gonna do, CST?
Am I doing what?
Singular PC.
For the cockpit, yeah.
I'm waiting for my 2 overhead panels to ship, both by the company Java Simulator.
I don't
Ooh.
like Java because you can't use multi-flight with Java.
I feel like all of those things, even like what you told me, that was you telling me about the whole Scholarchy thing, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's not worth it, dude. It's too much money, and you gotta pay him every 12 months.
Yeah, right. That stinks.
It's
That's stupid.
fucking insane.
Greek says, seen CST Gaming last YouTube video with the rudder pedals. It's fantastic work. There you go. If you guys want to see any of his work on the build, go check him out on YouTube. I've been following along every video. I could say I've seen everyone.
So this is the overhead panel I'm getting right here. You want me to put it here in the general or?
Yeah, wherever. Yeah, go ahead. Did he 3D print any of the parts? He did.
A lot of.
A lot of it. Yeah, I was gonna say. Okay, is that like the one that like everyone's kind of been showcasing? I've seen like a lot of videos on, or no? This looks like a lot smaller one though.
This is the Rosefire one.
Okay, yes, I think it's
the same size as the Winflex. It's the same size as the SL3. It's the same size as all the other ones that you probably have seen.
yeah,
It's not a full scale, but it's got everything that you do fucking need.
yeah, right. Yeah, everything, yeah, really.
So I'm working that for right now because, particularly I don't want to spend $6,000 on a fucking overhead panel.
Right, right.
I think it's a little excessive. Same thing with so I thought about picking up the Java full one that they're coming out with because I was under the impression that they were going to be fucking reasonable with the prices because Java's got a large one that's like $800. So I'm thinking, okay, they'll go from a large to a full size.
Right.
Okay,
Maybe like-
$1,000.
Yeah.
You know, fuck, $1,500. Cool. No, these motherfuckers are like almost $3,000. I'm like, are you fucking shitting me right now?
Yeah.
You're literally adding a couple of buttons, making it larger and charging fucking 3 times the price.
The one thing I like about Rosefire is that they seem to it seems to be like all metal. Right? Is that what it is?
Rosefire's, it's a fairly new company, and what they're doing is they started out with just doing like the 3D printing shit,
Right.
to get going, and now that they have like, somewhat established themselves, they're improving on their products. So if you look at this overhead panel that I'm getting, for example, it's V3, so it's got an aluminum case. It's all fucking. The buttons are different.
Right.
The lighting is integrated with the actual aircraft. So yeah, they've improved. They keep improving on their stuff as they get more relevant, I guess.
And then they have like caps. I'm just on their website right now, so they have like caps you can switch out too for the switches if you want to make it look more like the real plane.
Yep. Yeah, they got all that shit. It's not a. It's pretty affordable too. I mean, I'm talking about you can get this overhead panel for $380,
Yeah.
and I think it's probably the most affordable one out there.
It's not like it's not too big.
It's not the best,
but
and
it's not
the best, but it's not the worst. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Because I've seen a lot of people. I think this is the one I've been seeing a lot of people like kind of showcasing on their channels, especially on YouTube, obviously.
Yeah, I got one. I got the 106. I got the smaller one.
Yeah.
They sent me out already. I put a video out on that one. I'm using it right now with the Tolus. So as long as you know how to use multi-fly, you can use this fucking thing with anything you want.
Yeah.
That's what I like about companies like this. Like they're not restricting you to using the proprietary software like Java and Scholarky and
Right.
a lot of the other companies. They just hey, all you can do is you got to run this software. Even Winwing, sure they have their software, but you can still run Winwing products with MobiFlight.
With MobiFlight. Yep. I was doing that with the
So-
340 before they officially made like a thing out for it.
I mean, if people don't care, that's fine. If you want to run like 20 different softwares in the background, cool.
Yeah.
You know, do you, right? But I'm not. I'd rather just run one piece of software in the background and
Right.
just work everything that way. Because I've talked to many people that, because I've been thinking about building and planning for building a cockpit for fucking years, man. I didn't get up one day. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna build a cockpit. You know what I'm saying? That's not the way this shit works. I've been talking to a lot of people, and I know people that run like fucking 15 different type of software to be able to run their shit because they have, they got the WingFlex, they got the Winwing, they got the MobiFlight, they got the Java shit, they got the Scholarkey stuff, and all you're doing is just taking away valuable resources from your computer
Right.
Hey,
to run
Rocco,
those
can I-
things in the background, right? So
Right.
the less stuff you run in the background, the better. So my goal when I set to do this was I'm just gonna run MobiFlight. That's it. I want if I can't run something with MobiFlight, I'm not gonna get it.
Yeah.
It's not gonna happen, right? So, between Winwing and all the other SL3 stuff that I got, and this Rosefire over a panel, and it's all MobiFlight. All I gotta do is just open up MobiFlight and go flying, dude.
Oh wow, I just saw that. So what was the whole Java situation again? Like that you didn't like about it? You said you can't write and run MobiFlight with it?
Well, number one is you cannot use them with MobiFlight,
Okay.
and number two is I was actually entertaining at one point buying their full overhead panel
Yeah.
they're coming out with, because when they announced it, I was like, okay, cool, man, awesome. Finally, a company that's gonna make it
Yeah.
affordable for the average flight simmer to be able to pick up a overhead panel. Because looking at their past products, like the large is what, $800, $700 for the large overhead panel.
I'm looking at it right now. It's really not that bad, honestly.
It's not, but how much is it? Like
Yeah, 800.
$800. Cool. So my whole thought process was, well, they're announcing a full overhead panel, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they're going from a large, which is $800, to a full. I'm thinking, okay, maybe double the price, $1,600. I'm cool with that. I can entertain $1,600. Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, they fucking multiply that shit by 3, dude. Their full overhead panel is what, almost $3,000.
Yeah.
It's insane, dude. Like, that just went out the door. And I fucking told them too. I'm like, I was strongly entertaining fucking buying your product, but you guys are too fucking money hungry, dude. And then you look at Scholarkey. You can't touch Scholarkey an overhead panel for less than fucking $6.
Yeah.
Plus shipping and tariffs and everything else.
Yeah, you pay a lot.
Scholarkey overhead panel will, after shipping and taxes, would cost me fucking a price that at $11,000, dude. I'm like, you guys are fucking insane, dude. Like, shipping is more expensive than the actual overhead panel. How do you explain that shit?
Yeah, that's crazy. Got the EGG motorized dial, and the Airbus Large has the lights on the top. Yeah. I didn't know they're making a 737 one also.
But they already have the large one for the 737. I thought.
Oh, do they? I don't even know. I just saw that. I saw the. I knew of the name, but I haven't actually looked at any of their stuff.
For the most part, the Java stuff is pretty good, man. It looks like it's good quality. I haven't touched it myself, but it looks like it's pretty good quality, and it looks really good. And the prices, for the most part, up until now, they're being pretty affordable. But like I said, as soon as they announced that full overhead panel, and they multiply that price by 3, I was like, you guys are fucking insane, dude.
Yeah, right.
Like, how much more would they sell of those units if we would make it affordable to the person like me and you, right?
Right.
But instead, they want to hike up the price. You're gonna sell less units. Plus, another thing, make it open source, man. Make me use it with whatever freaking software I want. Don't lock it up.
Can't imagine what the cost of a full 737 one from JavaSim will be. I mean, a lot of the full size. I mean, I think it's crazy to maybe down the line in the future there might be a concept that we might see one, you know, maybe under 1,000, like down the line, with more people that keep coming out with products, right? I think the more people that come to the market usually drives, you know, lesser prices because there's more people in the game. But you still need to have a demand. So that being said, like, who knows? I don't know what the cost of the full 737 would be, but I would imagine that the more people that keep coming out with overhead panels, because obviously there is a demand for it, it's just a matter of, are people, you know, are people willing to spend the money? Because it all depends on what prices they are, right? It's the same thing with Wingflex. Wingflex knew they couldn't keep the price where it was, so they had to kind of redesign and come out with products that were going to still be very, you know, relatively pretty good, and then not at least don't get hurt by not selling anything. Because I think like their panel was what, like 8 something when Winwing sells theirs for 300.
Well, that's why they stopped making that stuff. The
Right.
full-size stuff. They
Right.
couldn't afford it. They weren't selling anything.
Yeah. And even now, even their full panel setup now is close to what Winwings is, but it's still more expensive and still only 80%. So for some people, that's great because it's smaller on the desk. I'm still waiting for them to come out with that like unit that you could put all those products in.
Yeah, they haven't come out with that yet, have they?
No. And the overhead panel too. I think
Yeah, that was a release, October.
I don't know what's going on though. They said they were supposed to have them like ready to go for like
It's open for pre-order right now.
Yeah, it is open for pre-order.
Here's the bill from the dealership where I got my car, and I'd like you to beat it with a better deal on
Thomas, turn your
these
mic off.
cars. Not how it works. Guess you're not as cool as Ryzen.
What's your middle name?
Man, my middle name
Thomas.
is crazy.
Let's hear it. Let's do it. Let's hear it.
I asked my middle name on camera.
Is he even at his computer?
What?
The guy Thomas needs to turn his mic gain down, or however how the hell it is. Is it a metal frame? I don't think the Wingflex one is a metal frame. I'm pretty sure it's a
For what?
the Wingflex overhead pass. Is that what we're talking about? Flyer Studios, I think. I'm not sure.
It's got a
Is it aluminum?
vessel mount. It's got a vessel mount in the back, but I don't think it's metal.
Yeah, I bet you it's plastic. Or like maybe it's like that very thin aluminum frame that they kind of did with their panel, but I don't, or their FCU and whatnot, but I don't know. I mean, to make a super thin piece of aluminum like that wouldn't be very hard, just to put it in like a body frame of that, but I would imagine there's going to be a lot of plastic involved. No, the stuff to mount everything into the pedestal, unless I'm tripping and thinking of something else that y'all were talking about. Oh,
it's plastic.
yeah, that's plastic for sure. Yeah, that'll be plastic.
See what the Flyer Studio is doing right there. I think that throttle is going to be probably forward too much, though. Should probably bring it back.
Oh, in the channel?
I see what he's trying to do. In your pictures, in your job.
Oh, yeah, I see it.
That was way too much forward.
Yeah.
Like, the throttle should be like below the MCDU or the FMC over there in that case.
Yeah, he is Flyer. I think, yeah, it's tough. I guess it depends on what limitations you have on your desk setup too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Flyer Studios, that's CST with the 320 cockpit setup. It's in building process right now. It seems like it's what, about 90% done, you'd say?
Just need the overhead panel and be done.
Yeah, there you go.
Fly.
Yeah, I'd say like, cause even for me, I don't necessarily keep the throttle in the MCDU or the FMC 100%. It's so hard to do that with the honeycomb because the honeycomb's got that whole back piece, right? Like, so you can't really hide the honeycomb Bravo anywhere. I still love the throttle for like versatility, but it does like suck when you you know, you have a setup like this where it's only, I wish almost like we had the honeycomb throttles and it was only like a it was only just like the throttle piece and there was no like back end part of it, if that makes sense, like no actual housing unit.
You know, how many times I thought about taking the fucking thing apart and just doing just that.
Yeah, I mean, seriously. Because I can't imagine maybe I can't imagine that the circuit board is that big.
A new follower.
Appreciate the follow, brother.
Take it apart and eliminate all this. Eliminate the autopilot. Get rid of that. Just have the throttles and the landing gear. That's it.
Yeah.
And the trim wheel, obviously. I probably will do it one of these days.
Ask him what is a good way to mount the overhead panels. I've been looking for a monitor mounts, but it needs to get over my monitors, and I don't want this. I don't want it swaying every time I push a button or turn a knob. Ideas? ?
Oh, there's shit all over Amazon, man. Just look at bezel mounts. It's the same mounts that you would use for a monitor.
Yeah, I think he's saying he doesn't want to like press it and it moves.
It's not gonna move if you buy the right one. They got one that's like a tube that you can clamp on your desk, and then another tube that kind of mounts to that, and you can tighten up the screws, and it just doesn't move. That's
Yeah.
what I got.
Yeah, I would say, I mean, that was always kind of my worry with it as well. Why does it keep telling me to turn it on and turn it off? What the fuck? Discontinuities, square. But I don't know. I guess I look at it as it's like one of those things you're just gonna have to get something and try it out, and if it's to your liking, great. If not, get something else. The beauty of Amazon, you could just return it and get something different. Oh, you want to know why? I think they put less amount or two
What's wrong with my fucking Navigraph, dude? Navigraph has been giving me issues lately. It's
Really?
not loading shit. Yeah. Let's see if we can land this fucking toilets.
You know, explain.
Yeah.
Chronic Gaming, what's going on? Hey. Thoughts on Pro Death Sim? I love them. Flyer Studios, I love them. I have like a ton of their stuff. Brizon, what's going on? Can you tell me, do you have to turn on off landing lights in the US when crossing 10,000 or 18,000? A lot of the companies now are 18,000 feet. Yeah, it used to be 10,000. I think they changed that. Like, they started changing that like a year ago now. It was like being implemented in. Yeah. Yeah, 18,000's been like the, I would say the new standard across the board for most of your major airlines in the US. But like you said, though, Flyer, yeah, the FAA doesn't mandate. It's just like you said, like they kind of widely. That's why it was like I noticed it started to happen on certain different airlines when I was flying in IRL all the time, but then it just slowly integrated. Now I would say that almost every airline does it now. I can't speak on Spirit or Frontier's end. When am I flying today? We're in the A319 with United, flying down to Savannah from O'Hare, then Savannah back to O'Hare. Some lovely Airbus routes.
It's kind of funny. I did.
Look for the gravestones. I will.
For my stream title for YouTube, for my Spirit one, I'm doing "Let's charge people for everything."
Nice. It's funny, Microsoft, like, weather used to have a nice like integration, I feel like, into it, where like it would slowly like load weather in, and I feel like in beta 4 all it's done, it just like loads it in like sporadically. It's like boom.
Yeah, lately with the updates on Microsoft, they've been screwing shit up. I don't know what they're doing.
This last one is not good, in my opinion. This one that just came out yesterday, not good at all.
Mine just updated. So
Oh, that's the reason why I had an update yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday got the new update, and to me, it's like a stutter fest, and it's crazy because my FPS like doesn't change at all. It's like super stable, but like they broke something with like LODs or something. I don't know what happened, but something got broke somewhere, and Sim is not. I don't know. It's just not liking whatever's going on. Well, I controlled IRL next door a few years ago at SVN. Airspace is a messy one and want to go back to the base there. The airspace over there is, well, really? For like military aircraft that's busy, or what do you mean? I mean, Savannah's like just a cool spot. I love going to Savannah in IRL. Airport's super small. Well, I had a Delta shelved under a Charlie, then the R3005 area is a mess. I feel like, I mean, Savannah's just such a super small airport. I feel like, you know, there's not much going on there. Jesus. You get like a group text, and then it's like the text is like a novel.
Novel.
Headquarters of Gulfstream is most of their traffic other than GA flights. Okay. That's right. I forgot Gulfstream is out of Savannah. I should know. I see the advertisements all the time. Flyer, are you flying right now? Oh yeah, he is. Very fixated on that throttle quadrant area. Yeah, there. Yeah, all the green tubes flying around. Whatever. I go. Good morning, Johnny. What's going on? Welcome in. Good morning. I gotta select my aircraft too. I forgot about that. I keep forgetting. I gotta like add all these aircraft in Robo for this Elevatex crap.
I think that there's a way that you could have it where it auto does. Well, no, it'll auto do on some of them.
Yeah.
Auto import on some. It won't do it.
They
on
auto import, but you still have to go into aircraft and select it, but it does auto import the registration number. Like, so for instance, like the Fenix, like if it's like a registration number that's all connected, it'll auto connect to it, but then you actually have to like click on it and then it's fine. So it's easy, it's just annoying. If you want it to be connected to the aircraft, like, you know, specifically. It's funny, this registration, 19-year-old A319. The 320 I flew yesterday was 21 years old. Look at all the rolling hills.
I'm wondering if these stream keys are going to be the same.
Ooh. God, I remember like when I did like my setup and I had to, like, I'm just looking around now, like thinking about all the like wiring and like cable management you have to do. Ugh. I was not a fan. Even to this day, it's like part of me just looks at it as like I don't really care too much about it because it's so hard to like perfectly wire so many like ports and like, because when you have so many goddamn peripherals too, it doesn't help. I wish honestly it's stupid, like my place is like one USB or one outlet along the wall. Like you have an entire like loft area with one outlet. It's so stupid. Yo, happy Thursday, brother. Lurking and working. Love to see it. Ropenza, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you, buddy. Enzo in the chat. Wahabi, what's going on, buddy? Welcome in. Is today Thursday already?
Yes.
Oh man.
Today is is technically my Thursday.
I don't even know what that means. It's your Thursday.
Tomorrow is my Friday.
Oh. I need my weekend.
So,
nice. I got a pretty easy weekend.
Pretty much. After Friday, I have my 3-day weekend.
Nice. I gotta work tomorrow. Gotta work Saturday. I'm off Thursday, off Monday, but then I fly to Utah on Tuesday, and then I'll be in Utah till Saturday. I got a wedding on Sunday. Gone till Monday. I got a pretty busy couple of weeks coming up here. So. Hey Rock, I was thinking a lot lately about PAC-X. I can afford it, like no problem, but what your opinion, does it make FPS worse or is it not heavy? Chronic, it doesn't affect FPS at all, at least not that I've noticed. It's just an external program that connects through SimConnect and just takes each phase of flight. Well, it uses the FSUI PC, and then that uses, I think, SimConnect. So either way, it's all connected. But no, it doesn't like affect FPS at all. Like if I turn it off or turn it on, it doesn't change in the game at all. Yeah, exactly, Benz. Exactly. Yeah, no, it's not an app, at least that I've found. I haven't really, like, to be honest, I also don't want to like spew BS because I haven't looked at like if it eats FPS. I mean, I haven't noticed any FPS problems with it, so it's always been really solid. It's just like I said, like an external program. But yeah, totally worth it in my opinion. If you're looking for like a cabin feel and you want, you know, flight attendants, all that good stuff, definitely worth it. Yeah. Yeah, and what's great about it is it doesn't sound like AI voices, right? Like that's what's huge. And you can actually go in, there's a Discord community called Cabin Announcements. You could probably look it up on Google, or if you want, like, come into Discord, message me, and I could send you the invite to that Discord community. But if you go in there, there's so many people that have come out with cabin announcements and all the stuff. Like, you can go in and completely customize packets. If there's like one airline you really like and you want to just fly with that airline, you want custom like sounds just for that airline, there's definitely people that have gone in and have made like legitimate packages for each company, like United, American, Delta, whatever it does. I'm just spitting off companies, but there are so many more out there. Even companies that don't necessarily have a video for the safety briefing will have a recording of a live, you know, not every company's on there, I will say that, but I would say most of them are. But like, for instance, like I'll just use Southwest for example, doesn't have, you know, IFEs in the back of their screen or back of their headrests where they have like an actual safety video that plays. So they use like they legitimately get over like the comms and do it. So you'll get that as like a downloadable package somewhere that you could probably get that down. But I feel bad for the person that sat there and just recorded that the whole time.
Recorded what?
Like just has gone in and like sat there and like recorded a safety briefing.
I mean, I kind of did that with the Mac.
Yeah, but you didn't do that. Didn't you take the video?
No. For well, I took my video that I did.
Ah, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, remember I sent you the one for the Max.
I know, but like I didn't know if you actually took that or not, but got FS2 crew as well, hopefully going fully, or wait, I haven't gotten fully used to it yet though. I've never really used the any of those add-ons. Honestly, like I'm gonna look at, you know, I'm gonna look into probably getting a couple of overhead panels here in the future, and it'll be nice to have something like that where it's a lot easier when you have like the problem when you're doing a simulator, at least that like I found, is when you're, you know, the FS2 cruise and all that stuff is nice because you don't have to worry about a lot of other stuff. But I will say, when you have the ability to turn and do everything in the like in your setup here, you don't even have to move the camera around or do any of that. It's actually pretty nice that you can go in, you know, do everything from the MCU side, do everything from the panel side. If I had an overhead panel, do everything from the overhead panel. Like that would be really nice to do all on your own. And honestly, it's a lot easier to do it like in a single cockpit setup where you could just kind of do it yourself. A lot easier to do it that way than when you have to like move the camera, still taxi around, like know where you're taxiing, coming down here, having to do this, you can't see where you're moving. Like a lot of annoyances. That's where like FS2 really helps out when you're like trying to just taxi around, or anything really for that matter. Yeah, I can imagine. Makes simming much more interactive and easier. I find it makes things easier to adapt and flow with when things get hectic. Yes, Fresno J, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you, buddy. How are you? I agree with you, Jay. Yeah, it's so much easier just flying on VathSim, honestly. Like even when I need to use like the panel in front of me, right? Like the FCU and such, like, and you gotta switch the heading, switch the speed, switch the altitude. All of those things are so much easier to operate than having to use your scroll, you know, the scroll wheel on the mouse or whatever. And it just it can get kind of annoying, especially if like click spots aren't working out for you guys in the moment. Like it just can get really hectic. But yeah, morning. I know I gotta go downstairs and make another cup of coffee. I've yet to do it. I'm about 120 miles from top to send into Savannah, so I could go do that probably right now if I wanted to. I'm just lazy at the moment. Yes, I agree, Jay. Yeah, less stressful for sure. For sure. It would be nice to have an overhead panel, but once again, it's like anything. I need to, you know, do some research into which one I'd like to either, you know, invest in. Perfect. Oh man, yeah, with all the headings, changing speeds out, exactly. Jamith Chandra, what's going on? Welcome in. Good morning. The physical items gets you into the muscle memory modes of knowing where to reach for what you can focus on, looking out the window for traffic, replying to ATC, prepping for the next stage of segment of climb, descent, etc. Yes, yes. Yeah, it's just easy, you know, and that's where maybe if I end up getting the Toby tracker at some point, that's that'll be huge because you can literally use the Toby tracker to anytime like I would look up at the cockpit, you know, overhead panel or something, or down, like it's gonna do all of those things. But I don't know, we'll see. A lot of things, a lot of potential for the future. A lot of potential. A lot of potential. I'm gonna land on orbit. Love to see it. And then coming in with a sub. We appreciate you over there on YouTube. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I can't wait to get the WF done this year? Oh, World Flight, yeah. So I can have more free time to sim and yeah, you guys are wild, man, building that whole ass cockpit. That's crazy. I thought CST was crazy building the cockpit. You guys are building like a legit out of an actual airplane. Well, I guess you guys bought like the actual like front of an airplane. Yeah, you guys said like instead of just building a cockpit like in a room, we're gonna take a full ass actual cockpit and make it. That's a whole nother like world of wires and configurations. If I had the space, man, I would so do something like what CST has, but I don't know if I could hunker down to one plane. I would probably need at least one Boeing and one Airbus, and I'd be happy. Yeah, you said that. Yeah, nice. Yeah, you guys are crazy. I love it though. Dedication, baby. Dedication. Sorry guys, I'm just writing a message here. Oh really, which cockpit you guys building? I'm curious now. You guys have which ones? You're doing the 400, right? If I'm not mistaken, Jay. Chronic, if you're in the Discord, Jay has posted a lot of photos. Basically has done a lot of photo taking of their building process. It's quite impressive. Hey, fancy meeting you here. Hey, Foggy, what's going on, buddy? Yeah, I was gonna say it's the 747-300. Oh my God, wow! I thought it was the 400. That's right, 300. My goodness, that's insane. We wanted the 3-man crew experience. I totally agree with you on that. You know what would be sick? Looking at like those overhead pens. I was just looking at the Java ones. If somebody made like a 3D printed quick detach system where you could like almost slide the overhead panels on and off of it. That would be cool. All right, got to throw in the destination data here. 319er into the QNH. Temperature 16 down in Savannah. Winds 350 at 8. Do that for now. That would be the ultimate honeycomb style overhead. Change what you want on the fly. Yeah, so like, I mean, you could definitely do it, right? I mean, if somebody was to make some sort of mount where you can mount like a basically like a base to the arm, and then all you would need to do is take the overhead panel and take that mount and place it. I mean, you could definitely do it. It's just a matter of like how you would do it, right? Making one would be what you'd need to do, but I mean, you definitely could do it 100%. Now that, Chad, I would invest in. Come on, Chronic. I would totally, I mean, an Airbus like overhead panel and then having like a Boeing 737 overhead panel. Oh yeah. I would invest into it. Sure. I need one as well. It'd be worth it. As long as it was like quick and easy to detach and everything like that. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately to like, you'd have to, you know, until something like that was created or made, or if you had a 3D printer, you could do it yourself. You know, you'd have to probably, my guess is it'd be kind of a pain to swap them out until you had something like that, because you'd have to either remove the whole mount with the product every single time or unscrew the mount every time, which I guess you could do. It wouldn't be that hard to do. To me, it'd just be like annoying though, every single time having to do that. I'd probably start with one though. I don't know if I could do like, I mean, it's a lot of money to spend. You'd be spending like 1,500 bucks total if you just using the Java one, for example, but A320 800 and a 300. Yeah, there you go. All right. Gonna start our top of drop here just slightly before. Yeah, Chicago didn't fuel us with the correct amount of fuel. I don't know what happened there. I think it was still stuck on kilograms or something. I don't know what the heck. I don't know what happened. Maybe it had a different flight plan in it. I don't know what the deal is. Something got messed up on the ground in Chicago. We're extremely low on fuel. It's also on me for not checking before we left, so whoops. Oh yeah, man, it's low. It's nearly impossible. We have talked about turning the Cedar Clipper from last year into an A300 and A310. Ooh, yeah, A310 would be sick. You'd have to really love the 747-300 to have that as like your primary plane by yourself that you were building by yourself. Well, that's the best part about it, Chronic. Like, once you have a team that builds it, right? That's the beauty of everybody kind of coming together, then being able to go and fly it, right? If Justin had to trace the and wire it, work on all the mechanicals and what else. Yeah, I can imagine. That would be brutal. Especially like when you're utilizing all the like legitimate pieces, right? You're not doing like a fresh cockpit build and kind of doing your own thing, right? It's like legitimately all the real world stuff. I can only imagine how much of a pain in the ass that would be. Oh, just when you guys took out that like one panel and you guys had all those wires showing, you're like wiring almost complete. I was like, oh my gosh. I was like, it was wild to see. There's so much wiring. I was like, that is some dedication right there to getting that job done. That is some dedication. This UK even stopped by and helped some while in the US on a food labor. Oh, really? Jeez. It's a lot, man. I mean, it's just crazy. I mean, it's impressive though, like, because once it's done, like the rewarding feeling, right? First reference, we'll land about 130. Winds are at 8 knots. Flyer, where are you flying right now?
Say again?
Where are you flying?
Savannah.
You flying with me?
Well, I couldn't take off at the same time, so I took off out of Newark, not realizing it was actually a longer flight, but oh well. Because I thought it was 2.5 from Chicago to Savannah, and I was doing an hour and 50 from.
Oh no, it's 2.5 like to Fort Myers, but I'll be honest. When I did this flight in IRL, I was also very surprised that it was as quick as it was. It was like one of those flights where you're not you're expecting it to be longer, just kind of based on where you see it visually, but then you get on the plane, they're like, oh, about 1 hour and 40 minutes. You're like, holy shit, only not even 2 hours.
And because I had to take my daughter to daycare and help my wife get ready to get out the door, I didn't have time to research a different. I was committed. I was going.
You could have probably flown from like DCA or something.
True.
That would have probably been almost the exact same time. Jorge is a great guy and just as funny as you see him on stream. There you go. I've watched Simfist UK a couple of times. I don't. It's been like I feel like when it's that time of the like when everyone's like doing that stuff, like popping for a little bit and then boom, DCA caution helos ... foggy. No joke though. Gotta watch out for the helos. Not anymore. Did they resume operations of that in the corridor there? I heard they like stopped it completely, and then I wasn't sure if they continued that or not. Hector, what up? What's going on? What's good? Not much, buddy. Not much, buddy. How about you? Oh, world play can be tough as a viewer. It can be boring unless we are on shorter legs. Yeah, I could see that. Max altitude, what's going on? Hi, a bit low on fuel, right? Yeah, we are. Yeah. Not sure. We used GSX to load the aircraft. I'm not really sure what happened on the ground, but on us, we didn't. We'll still have fuel, like enough fuel to get to Savannah. Just probably not enough to actually do a full go around and procedural back. If we have to do a go around, we'll have to go up and quick pattern it, work it around. How's the weather in the Windy City? Getting cold, man. It was like 38 degrees, 39 degrees when we took off. So it's getting cooler and cooler. Kind of a cold week, honestly. We are working more on the stream interaction part this year. Yeah, Jay, that's like kind of what you need. I mean, it's no different than any other time you stream, right? It's all about that interaction. You just got to have some. You got to have some good personalities in that cockpit. Got to get the funny people. That's what keeps people around. The engagement. You do have a lot of like more eye candy, as in like just like the actual cockpit, right? Is what you're saying? Is that you're referring to? Is there like other eye candy that I don't know about? Okay, yeah, I was gonna say you guys definitely have a pretty cool enough setup that I think people are gonna just join based off that. Airport's off to 12 o'clock there. I can see it off in the distance. Do the flights get crazy in the winter if you take off from Chicago? I've never flown winter. My first time flying was the spring. It can. The beauty about Chicago is, like, for the most part, depending on where you're at, they'll de-ice you sometimes there at like your ramp, but there is a remote de-icing pad, and it kind of depends on just certain situations, I guess. But they do have them they have a lot of the de-icing stuff out like where you would need to go. So it's not a far, you know, there's a couple of airports I'm trying to think of that are like that as well, where they have the de-icing pads near your departures, like your departing runways. Because Chicago only operates on the inners of the two runways that are closest to the terminals. Those are your two departing runways, and then they'll depart off at 22 left as well. But they'll keep de-icing trucks and de-icing equipment all around those areas, so that if you're going up to the runways and stuff, they'll de-ice you. The problem is if you're taking off of like a couple of, like, for instance, right now there's so much construction going on at O'Hare that it's kind of screwed up at the moment. Like, I remember we had to de-ice one time out of Chicago, and we had to go all the way to the de-icing pad that was on the most western part of the airport, but we were taking off from the east. So it's just, like, it was a pain in the ass. We had to go completely out of our way, de-ice there, and then completely go back. But everyone was doing it, so I don't know if there was just like a shut, because there's just so much construction going on. But it all depends. I've been de-iced at the gate before, so I'm not really sure what their, you know, operations are for, you know, what the requirements are for doing it at the gate or doing it in the ramp area versus when you have to go over to the de-icing actual pad itself. Ooh, that guitar livery is badass, Flyer.
That is sick.
Yeah. That is sick. Who else has a Qatar F1 livery? Or not Qatar F1 livery. Somebody has an F1 livery also already, right? Is it Emirates? Or somebody?
Let me see.
Or is it? Is the Qatar has just another livery of F1 already? Somebody has an F1 livery.
Qatar has another one.
Maybe it's just Qatar.
Etihad has one as well.
Hmm.
Gulf Air. Let's see here.
Probably a lot of wind too, though. Why would you say there's a lot of wind too? Just because it's winter? Are you referring to because they call it the Windy City that it's just really windy? Is that what you're referring to? Chicago does get cold. I mean, it gets windy, but not. I don't know. I think the whole idea that people call it the Windy City like makes it like seem like people just think that it's like always like crazy windy there, but the Windy City's got nothing to do with the actual wind. It was just like a remark of politicians in Chicago that used to be they were so easy to sway that they called it the Windy City because if you had enough money you could sway a politician, and that was like where the term the Windy City came from. It didn't actually have anything to do with the wind.
Yeah.
What?
Nothing.
I know, I've done research. Your city is like mine. It gets brutal. It does get like, it can get brutal for sure. It is like, it can get brutal, but it's not really like as bad as everybody usually thinks. All right, well, the sounds of the sim. Yeah, so that was like the whole idea of the whole Windy City like thing. That's like where the name comes from. It's not because of the winds, but I think because of that name, everybody thinks that we get like this crazy amount of wind. Yeah, it all depends on the operations, Hector, on what they can do. And I think it's all about like how crowded it is too, because I would imagine that there's some sort of, once again, it depends on the airport. Every airport's different. Oh, geez. Ouch. I love it. All right, Savannah's off our right side there. You can see the airport. D177 November, and then intercept the Turby, which is the start of the ILS, and boom, right into Savannah. I've heard a bit about crooked politicians in Chicago, but loosely, like I've heard back in the day the mob controlled that. I'm not sure how. Yeah, no, That's kind of where the name came from, Johnny. It was like I said, if you had enough money, which the mob was a thing back then too, but like if you had enough money, you could persuade anybody. That was the whole concept of it. Kind of funny, actually, if you think about it. We're kind of making a wide turn here. You can kind of see that there on the PFD that we make a wide kind of angle and then boom right into the ILS. Is Abe Broman a real guy? I don't know. I haven't heard that name. I don't know who that is.
Final descent into Georgia. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash one final time. Please ensure tray tables
Final descent into Georgia.
Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat in front of you. Please
Into
complete
Georgia.
all Wi-Fi related tasks.
Georgia.
So any larger electronics.
All right, that should expedite the descent here. I'll put some boards out. Make sure that we're at the right altitude when we need to be. He's supposed to be the Sausage King of Chicago. Maybe. There's some. What up, Calvin? There's so many people that like are known in Chicago that I have like sometimes like I haven't even heard of any of them.
Sorry, I had to. I had a shit.
Okay. Final descents in 2,000 plus. Hopefully we're not too high. Should be all right. Dave Matthews Band dumped in an estimated 800 pounds of human waste from the bus's Blackwater tank through the Kennedy Street Bridge in Chicago onto the open top passenger site. That's so funny. To be honest, Hoach, I don't even know if I probably have heard that story before, to be honest with you. I feel like that's a story you'd probably hear if you lived here. I've heard there's so many stories about the city and like overall just like I feel like it's so easy to nice. It's so easy to hear one story, forget it, and go to the other.
That. I love the timing of that. Right as you get into the flight deck. I love that timing.
Yeah. All right, looking good.
I don't know. I just have good timing, I guess.
Guess so.
Land ASAP. It does say land ASAP, actually.
Well, yeah, because we're low on fuel. We only have 1,300 pounds right now.
Min fuel.
Yep, min fuel.
Johnny wants you to hydrate.
Yeah, we'll get more coffee here once I get on the ground.
Rocco's cheap on fuel so he can use the money saved to buy Chipotle for lunch.
That's it right there, chat.
Damn.
That's
Yeah,
it right
Mitch.
there. All right, here we go. As we're making our final approach here, we are aligned on the ILS. Everything looks good. Chick-fil-A. Oh man, that's another good option too. I don't know. We'll have to see. Maybe Chick-fil-A will win today. All right, we're established on the localizer, established on the glide slope. Looks good. Priorities, priorities. I love it. We'll go ahead and go flaps 2. There she comes. Are you gonna make the turn for a new airport, right? We're gonna turn back to Chicago because that's what the IRL flights are doing. So our next flights, I think United 1172 is the call sign, I think, off the top of my head. And we're flying back to Chicago from Savannah.
2,500.
2,500. Flaps 3, check. You got some coffee in there. Could charge that up, I guess. We'll go 131. Flaps full. Yeah, I was gonna say a 2.5 hour flight, I think, from Keflavik to Heathrow. That seems about right. All right, flaps full. Gear green. We are on low brake. All green, no blue. Check. Frame lights are on. Lights are all on. Check. Seatbelt sign set. All right, good to go. Winds are gusting all over the place. We literally just had like a 30 knot gust from behind the aircraft. Now it's 11 knots from the head. Bouncing all over the place. Maintain autopilot here just for a little bit until it kind of stables out as we get a little bit lower. Thousand feet stable. All right, we're looking good now, steady at 11 knots or so. Winds are gusting all over the place. I'm not sure that's very accurate. I know. I was like, what is going on with that wind? Look at the same thing. That's definitely broken. He goes, "Ow, my back." Right on the tapes, man.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Put her down, I
welcome
think,
to
right
Georgia.
in
The local
the
time is
middle.
11:16 a.m. and it's currently about 66 degrees Fahrenheit. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft
Wrong
comes
one.
to a complete stop. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins, as items may have been shifted during the flight. We thank you for flying with us.
Nice.
Come on,
The FA add-on sounds pretty well designed. Nice.
I realized earlier my laptop had an open mic setting.
Yeah, I had to boot you.
No, I mean, thank you for doing it. I mean,
Well, I was like, I called your name.
The settings from my desktop because I had to install Discord.
Yeah, I called your name like 3 times. I'm like, I don't think he's here. I was like, well, he'll just rejoin.
Yeah, well.
Landy, what's going on? Hello, Mr. Savage. Thank you for your static sceneries on the TO. They have been very lovely. Can you please share which side stick cover you were using? Ooh. Well, appreciate you downloading the static sceneries. And that's great to see. And the side stick cover is from Cockpit PhD. It's like $30. It's like a true what do you call it? Like a true what do they call it? Gator, whatever they call it. I think the Gator is what they call it. True side stick boot, LOL. There we go. No problem, Landy. The gravestone is off your left somewhere. Is it? We could take a look. I'm off the line here on the taxiway. I'm distracted. Is that like a true to life? Like, what do you mean? The gravestone is off your left somewhere on the runway? Really? Is that like an actual thing here? I think I've only been to this airport like once in my life. Yeah, I use the Ursa Minor, correct. Yep. All right. Slowing down. I gotta get this thing even. Yep, there we go. Wait, you don't know about the gravestones? I don't know. Parking brake set. System or engines off. Go ahead. Predictor wind shears off. Systems off. Beacon lights off. Seatbelt signs off. Get the hell off the plane!
Get the fuck up here! Get the fuck out of here!
West Savannah City is nice. It's a good regional airport. I like flying in there.
Yeah. Okay. I need to. No jetways here, my ass. No, I was. We need to go to parking. There we go. Okay. Well, that wasn't my fault. That's GSX's fault. What am I supposed to do? Is there just no jetway? Like being... Oh, that's why. It's not saying there's any jetways. We'll get off the plane either way.
Yeah, I don't think the jetways of this one moves.
Oh, that's stupid. I'm not sure where it is, but there is a runway that has a grave marker at or around the touchdown area. Really?
Yeah, it sure does.
Can I post a link for your YouTube short about the gravestone? Yeah, absolutely. Yo, Shelly, what's up? Welcome in. All right, guys, jetways are broken.
There's 2 graves literally on them.
The 43 seconds long. Okay. Oh yeah. All right. That is interesting. So gravestones. All right. So is that like? Yeah, they definitely need to get this fixed in this latest update. Is liquid ass. I think that might be over here because did they shut this runway down? Haunted city in the U.S. And also where the famous Forrest Gump beach scene was filmed. Oh my God, getting all these facts today. Is it by runway 1? Which runway is it on? No, it's still open. Okay, which runway is it? So it's not runway 1, obviously. Is it this one? Still on the other side. Got to be on the other side then. Runway 10. Okay, so it's probably on the other side. That's crazy. All right, so while they do that, we'll get everything set up for our next flight here shortly. Yeah, Thomas, they when you get back, they definitely, because you're on the beta, they definitely did something to the LODs or something.
We'll see.
Oh, chat, we got so distracted. I was supposed to look up the forums and see how many people were going to be bitching about it. They look like closer to the ones on the ends of this runway. No, where's runway 1? Oh wait, that was it. Runway 10. My LEDs looked out of whack, right? Like you saw things like loading on the last, like yeah, I saw that as well. All right, I'm gonna change my speed of the camera here because I mean we saw the sound, or we saw the winds. The winds were all script. The winds were saying I was getting 230 knot headwinds. All right, where am I looking? Yeah, I noticed on final it took a hot minute for the runway to load in. Yeah, like it's just screwed up. They screwed something up. Something's messed up in this latest beta update. All right, am I blind, or am I supposed to like? across from the terminal, like straight across. I see the bus is doing some things on the on the runway here. Maybe they didn't model them in. I feel like that'd be like stupid though if that's like what this airport's known for. On runway 10. I'm on runway 10. You guys tell me, do you guys see anything? I don't see anything. I think it was like very obvious in that photo. They're not on the wait. So wait, they are not in line with the runway. Yeah, I don't think they're here.
I think you were just looking at one in the grass.
Falco, what's going on, buddy? Coming in with a reset. 3 months of tier 1. 23 months. 23 boomers. Appreciate it, buddy. Good to see you, man.
I think you were just looking at one in the grass.
Where? Where? Okay.
Back to where you were. So. On the left-hand side of the runway.
Inside.
Is that not it right there?
I don't think so. They're on the runway, but not parallel with the direction of the runway runs, but rather sit at a runway in the runway at almost 45. Yeah, as I say, they're on the runway. I don't think they modeled them unless they're on the other end. I don't see them. They should be on the runway from what I'm seeing on the photos, and I don't see anything on the runway. They're not in the grass. They're like on the runway. They're just like, they should be very obvious because they sit at like a weird angle, like you said, 45 degrees.
There's one in the grass as well. There's two on the runway, one in the grass.
The one that we probably see on the grass is just photogrammetry of it, probably. It's not modeled. They didn't model it. What are y'all looking for? The gravestones, dog. There's gravestones here in Savannah on the runway. I didn't know that. I don't think they're modeled, to be honest with you, buddy.
There we go. I fixed it.
Congratulations.
I just had to slide that over just a bit on the
All right, I got to update my sim brief here, so let's go ahead and do that really fast. We're just going to be flopping. Well, not even flopping. I guess we're just switching it back. And then I think it's 1172 is the call sign. Get a confirmation on that. That's kind of sick. I mean, well, all right, what are the gravestones for? Someone look that up. I'm sure it's in there already. I could probably search, but I got shit to do on this end. 1172. Okay, I was correct. Dun, dun.
Okay, now let me do a test. I want to do a test of something as well.
Okay, do the test.
That's the Fenix to see if it'll print out on my receipt printer.
Oh, we'll test you. Okay. The two on the runway are the original founders of the owner of the Dotson family farm, established 1800, husband and wife. Okay, so I'm assuming this airport was built on the farm or something. Ooh. Listen to those sounds. Nice. Okay, I figured. Nice. There were over 100 family members buried there. All but the 4 were removed as part of the agreement. Interesting.
2, 3. So I found them on the runway. I don't know about if they're modeled, but they are about 3,700 feet down the runway from the approach end of runway 10.
Yeah, I don't think they are modeled.
I don't think that they can model them.
Why?
Because of MSFS's thing.
What is that thing?
They don't allow stuff like that.
The Payware scenery has them modeled? Do they? I didn't see them on. I mean, I felt like we looked at them on the run. I don't know, like, unless I'm just missing it.
It's, well, like I said, it's about 3,700 feet down the approach end of the from the approach end of runway 10, on the terminal side of the.
I don't allow you, Robo.
Center line.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't see anything though along that route.
You know what, Falco? I don't allow you.
Whoa.
We were actually talking about you.
Were
earlier. Of having you as a AI crew voice for Say Intentions, or a AI co-pilot for Say Intentions, where
Ooh.
you ask, "Did you test the bings and bongs?" All right, cool. So my receipt printer finally works again.
Okay, everything is set up there. Will I be getting paid? Absolutely, Falco. I want you. We need you to be on there. So, get your motherfucking ass down. Put your seatbelts on. I don't care about if you didn't get no peanuts. All right.
God.
All right, accept. We're good there. Everything is set up on that end. This point, just waiting on the refueling, and then they'll go ahead and get us reboarded. We can get on our way out of here. I gotta update the fly lab for you guys. I'll say right now, what's weird is that I'm getting unbelievable FPS and performance on that end. So like, that is very good, but the LODs are broken, which is causing like those like weird stutters. So I don't know what the deal is.
So they break one thing, they fix one thing, break the other.
Well, I don't know what they fixed. I mean, if you look at the actual change log of the like newest sim beta update, there really isn't like too much on the like from a performance standpoint. It's really all just like other. Here, let's go. I'm just gonna go to it right now. But as far as like, they didn't really change much. I know like somebody said that they swapped out the LOD systems and that it's causing some. I think Oz was saying that.
Stewards needs to bring me some more tiny bottles of booze.
Yeah.
You know what's funny is my mom and dad have those small bottles, and they gave one to my mom's boss while he was over there for the football game. And it was funny as hell because my dad's like, please make sure your seat backs and tray tables are in their upright locked position while he's sitting on the couch, mind you. And make sure your seatbelts are completely fastened. And he didn't get it, obviously, but I did immediately. And my dad's like, my dad was like to me, so you got the go. I'm like, yeah, I'm a flight simmer. I know a thing or two. I'm an aviation nerd. So it was pretty funny. I was like to my dad, I'm like, great, nice comment.
Yeah. Yeah, just another fix one thing, break another. Yep. Roar! The stewardess needs to bring some more tiny bottles of booze, lol. Don't worry, Johnny. They're coming, I promise. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's frustrating because it's you know that it's not the sim, like in a sense of like your performance just right, but it's like there's LOD issues. Like I was even noticing with the terminal, like this building over here, this building right here was like not loading until we turned off the runway. Then all of a sudden you see it pop in. So there's definitely some broken LOD things going on, which is unfortunate. But let me go grab. I'm gonna go fill up my coffee. I'll be right back.
About to turn final.
Oh, spilling my foot a little. Okay. I need my iPad here. Oh. I need the app here. My app store, there we go. To myself. Alright, PDF editor, that's what I need.
Welcome aboard. This is your flight attendant speaking. At this time, please be sure to make sure all large carry-on items are in the overhead bins and your
I didn't realize there was a new iPad that came out too. The
If you have any trouble or need any assistance, please don't hesitate to let a flight attendant know and we would be happy to help you. After you put your carry-on items in the overhead bin and it is full, make sure you close it as a courtesy to other
You know, like sometimes, like I don't know about you guys for GSX, but I've been having this issue like with GSX where, like for the loading of like people, I have to like almost click on request like boarding passengers now in order for it to like start boarding.
Passengers bus is coming.
See? All right. All right. Let's go ahead. We'll open this up. Should be. This is it right here. There it is. No, wait. What is the?
Passengers boarding starting.
I want to like see where I can. Hold on. Whoa! That was loud. Loud break in. Somebody load in here? Probably. Today's date 10/23.
Wow, this wind is all over the place.
Yeah, it's broken for sure. It's not, if you notice, it's not even what do you call it? It's like accurate, but it's still like if you see when it like settles, it's fine. All right, guys, I got to write this email, so I apologize if I seem distracted.
It's not a very good depiction, but the gravestones are there in the runway.
Are they?
Yep. Here.
Where?
Look at my screen.
Yeah. Do you have
Right
the flight
here.
too high?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I would have. Yeah, you have to like literally get down there and notice.
Fellas. What's up?
Not much, buddy. How are you?
I come bearing good news.
He's got good news.
I am, as of yesterday, officially a CFI.
That's not my hands, by the way, but good job.
Thanks, man.
Congrats,
Now
bro.
I can finally get back to freaking getting my computer. Holy shit, the last 2 weeks, man, have been a rush.
Hey, that's all right, dude.
Jeez. But,
How long did it take you to get an examiner?
I booked it in late July for yesterday.
Damn.
So 3 months.
Man, you're lucky.
Yeah, I've heard it's getting really bad. Are you over like in the West Coast?
Yep.
Yeah, I've heard it's getting really bad over there.
Takes about 7 months.
Jeez.
And it's for the CFI initial. It's $3,200.
Wow, are you serious?
Mm-hmm.
Man, come down to Florida, dude. The wait time's not amazing, but it's half the price almost. Jeez.
Well, that's where I've really considered going to a what do you want to call it? One of the places that has an in-house guy.
I can't recommend it enough, to be honest. I didn't do it with an in-house guy, but everybody I know that has loved it. I have a friend who got.
Yeah, one of my friends did it as well. He went to what do you want to call it? Place up in Minnesota, 10 days, CFI double I, $12,000 all inclusive.
That's really awesome. Yeah, those programs are very nice.
I just need to pass all of the written exams first.
Yeah, you just got to get that Shepherd Air and grind it out.
That's, yeah.
All right.
I have the Shepherd Air. But now just finding the dedicated time to sit down and do it without a baby in my face.
Woo!
All the time.
Yeah, fair enough. What's that airport? Man, that looks really nice.
This is the Savannah Fly Too High Airport.
Are you guys flying together?
I just landed. And by the time I get set up, he's going to be already flying.
It looks real nice.
Yeah, it's not bad. The ground textures and everything are sick. I don't think it's a 2024 native airport, though.
As a little celebration, I decided to bite the bullet and buy the Steam version of Microsoft Flight Sim, the 2024. So
nice.
I gotta set it up now.
I've thought about
As
like
a celebration for flying well. I get to fly more. How about that?
There you go. There you go.
But
nice emote. You like that laughing emote? Yeah, that's a good one, isn't it, Falco?
Oh, you want to know what my favorite emote is?
What?
Oh God.
This one.
The banana. The banana.
Him like, yeah, totally, what's it called?
By the time I put in my origin and destination, I'll be at cruising altitude. Falco, I could literally take a poop, run to China, grab some fortune cookies, come back to the States, hop in the sim, take off, and you'd still be on the ground doing checklists.
That's true.
Jeez.
You know what I might do?
No lies detected.
You know what I might do? I might build that box thing.
Yeah.
Rocco.
Mm-hmm.
But what I'll do is, you know, my broken ass my broken ass mount for my Winwing stuff.
Yeah.
I might use that so I can interchange.
Ooh.
That actually would work out really well.
Nice, nice.
Because I'm looking at the Flyer Studios one, his thing that he's building.
Uh-huh.
I might be able to do that.
Ooh.
Because then I can just interchange them. What do you think, Rocco? What do you think? I would like the Captain Rock Savage's opinion.
I mean, it all comes down to how you do it, dude. I mean, like at the end of the day, I could say I'm gonna create a box, but doesn't mean it's gonna look nice. But like to me, I'm more of like a perfectionist aspect. So like I'm not gonna build something unless it's perfect. So that's why like I haven't done it, because I haven't really figured out if there's really a way for me to accomplish that without messing something up, you know? So for me right now, as it sits, like I'm just kind of just happy with what I got at the moment. I'm not going to touch anything else. But I mean, the box is a cool idea. For the Honeycomb Bravo Quadrant, it's kind of a pain in the ass because you can't truly get a legitimate feeling of having like the throttle where it should sit in relation to the MCD or the FMC.
Right. Alright, let me get back into the max because I have to do this backdrop real quick before I have to go to work. Because I'm gonna do this for my vertical stream. Let's go Bravo 19. Fuck it. Fuck it up.
All right. All right, so the aircraft is already, well, I shouldn't say already loaded. I keep forgetting that I'm in the A319. I could fucking sneeze and the plane is ready to go.
You could sneeze.
Get that APU going. I got some messages I got to take a look at. Load sheet accept. Perfect. Oh, how are ya? Oh, guys, that coffee it just hits differently.
Built different.
It's built different. It's built Ford tough. Flight directors on, constraints on, set.
I mean,
10,000.
Ford ain't that tough. Let's be real.
You sure about that?
Bish.
What do you like? You a GMC guy? You a Dodge guy?
Ew, gross. No. I'm a Honda guy.
Wow, you just said you're a Honda guy. That's crazy. Yeah, did you guys just hear that? He just goes, I'm a Honda guy.
I'm a Honda guy.
Said nobody ever.
Hey, you know what? Hondas last a lot longer than any car. Dude, I have a 2010 Honda Civic, and my shit has lasted me years.
Fair enough.
I got a Nissan Sentra.
I was gonna go because whenever I was looking at new cars, so I was looking at a 2017 Volvo, really nice, like on the interior and everything, but like my friend was telling me, don't go European cars because they tend to break quicker.
How big is the back seat?
Oh, why would that matter?
No, you know, it's just a general question. You know,
It's
How would that
important
matter?
things out of the way.
yeah.
I don't have
watch this. Hey,
anybody
Rocco.
to. I don't have anybody to
sir.
share that backseat with.
How
so-
big is your back seat?
Let's see here. If I got a tape measure on me. What?
I gotta say
No, no, no.
Oh, wrong thing? Or what would you say?
No, it was on my car. You freaking idiot.
Oh my God, Rocco!
That's wild.
I can't say anything about
My
you, bro.
dude, my back seat's so small, dude. Like my car, they literally said like we'll make it a 4-door, but like it really is like a 3-door because it's like there's really not room. I mean, we could fit 4 people in the car, but I don't know. I guess you know what? You want to know what? Like it. No, all honesty, like I'm. You know how tall I am. Like I honestly could fit in my back seat. It's just like the seat in front of you, like whichever side you're on, is kind of in your face almost. You know. It's like
I mean, Rocco, you're tall. You're tall, so like being behind you, would probably be constrained for someone who's like as tall as you in the back seat.
Yeah.
Yeah, what are you on, like? I forgot, like 6 something, 6'3". I actually looked at you when you was at the airport.
Yeah, I mean, like 6'2", but.
But who's is that okay? So is that in centimeters?
That's crazy.
We only use centimeters for one thing only.
Bro.
That's like 190, low 190s for centimeters. For reference.
All right. Beacon light is on. Let's get pushed back. Let's get the hell out of here.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Yay, ready for pushback.
What happened to my volume?
Oh, you got to turn it up.
Hello?
Hello? You know, Falco, it's good to hear your voice, man. Yeah, I know you don't like to hang out with us anymore. You're too cool for us, stuff like that. But like, good to hear you. Dude.
Forget y'all.
He's usually running checklist to hang out with us.
Shut up! Oh my God!
You know what he did? He used me for a room in Expo, and he just doesn't want to talk anymore. He doesn't want to hang out anymore. It's cool. It's like honestly, like it's fun. I've been used for more things before, but like honestly, it hasn't been the worst.
Wow. It was a one and done. Okay.
Yeah.
It was a one and done.
Yeah.
No, I just been busy.
Like right as soon as I started to grow feelings, you know, he just upped right and left. Crazy.
Yikes.
He goes, yikes. All right, I don't want to interrupt pushback. Oh, are they doing the lift right now? Okay, there we go. All right, parking brake release.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Thank you, engine 2 firing up.
Who's the guy that was like goated with the settings? I forget.
I don't know. Like what in the sim?
I know. Yeah, I know. One of you guys was like literally just dropping crazy settings that would work very well.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your
Probably
attention
Thomas.
to the front of the aircraft for a safety demonstration. When the seatbelt light is on, please make sure that your seatbelt is fastened low.
I think like the idea with settings, it's not even necessarily like which ones work the best. It's just a matter of you limiting your like sim to like, I mean, you got to see what works best for your sim to begin with, right?
Right.
And that's like kind of, I think where to start off with. Right now, the beta update, just based on like what I'm seeing, I think we've taken quite a few steps backwards.
In some
Yeah,
cases, this
I
exit might
would
be behind
agree
you.
because
If you need to
It's
evacuate
stutter,
your
dude.
house,
I was
there's
trying
lighting on
the
the
game
floor to
out
guide you
on
safely.
Game Pass.
Yeah.
In the event
It
of a
was
lost
running better
passenger,
then
an
than the
oxygen
Steam
mask will
version
drop in
is for
front
me
of
right
you.
now.
Yeah,
Hold the
no,
floor of
it's
oxygen,
not
pull the
good.
mask towards you and place it firmly
This
over your
latest
breathing
beta
mask.
build, I
Then
feel like
relax
we
in
went
behind
back
you
a
and
couple
tighten
steps
straps if
here.
necessary. And don't worry if the bag doesn't inflate.
Interesting. Hopefully we
Oxygen
actually
flow
get
into the
that
mask
communicated
and
across and they don't
normally.
keep it.
Yeah,
If you're
it's
traveling with
definitely
children, now's the time to pick your favorite one.
the
But
LODs
wear your
or
mask and then
something's
assist
broken.
others.
Like even on
Keep
our
your mask
arrival
on
in,
until
dude,
a
like
member of the crew advises you it's safe to
the
proceed.
runway was
In the event that the
blurry from
pilot
like, which
decides
is
to
like
take a
never the
swift swim,
case for
a
me.
fast
So I don't know
light
what
vest is
happened.
located
They
in the
fucked
pouch
something up.
under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Flip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the strap to tighten. To inflate the vest, pull firmly
I mean, I
on
was
the
getting
red
like,
cord
I'm
only
getting
when
like
executing
stutters like at places that I never get stutters at. Like even at O'Hare, dude, like it's normally like really stable for the most part, especially for a major airport. And like taking off everything, like it's always usually pretty good. Even going to Indy yesterday was like super like stuttery going into Indy from Chicago, and it's like I never get really stutters going into that place. So like there's just like you could just tell the sim is like struggling to almost like accept the data that it's receiving. I don't know, because my FPS and like performance on that end is so stable just based on like raw performance of the sim, so I'm not sure what's going on.
Thank you for flying with us again, and we hope you enjoy your flight.
All right, engine 1's firing up. Max brake is set for takeoff. Speed brake is armed. Systems 1. Predictor wind shear set.
And this is
Reps 1. Go ahead.
This is sim update 5.
Sim update 4. We're just on a new version of it. Came out yesterday. All right, let's do a quick flight control check. Make sure there's no deer on the aircraft.
I put a deer there.
Free and clear. Oh, there's just like there's things that I've noticed. There's things that I've noticed. Like on the departures or just overall, like when I'm sitting on the, you know, when I'm looking like at a direction and then I go back to like my front view, my front facing view, like my cockpit view, I'll get like this random like thick stutter that happens doing that, and I haven't seen that happen since 2020.
Thick stutter, huh?
The thick stutter, the girth stutter, I call it.
I don't know if it happens to you at 24, but like when I load up XCODE Denver,
yeah,
the terminal building won't load in until like maybe seconds after.
That doesn't happen. That maybe will still happen in 24. It kind of depends, but depends on how much is loading. But yeah, that's just an issue with the airport itself, like with the developer, like having it load in like that.
Right. It looks like it's optimized, but not optimized at the same time.
Nave, yo! What up, dog? I'll be honest with you, I'm not even on CTAF, so I'm still on the CTAF for Chicago.
Wow.
25,975.
25.
We're prepared for takeoff.
before I cross this runway. 25.
975.
What am I doing here? Oh shit, wrong thing. All right, hold on. I need to hold short because I just messed up a lot of stuff. All right, 25, 975. Let's set that one up first. Okay, we are set up there. Confirm Q&A or the let's see here, 3020. Okay, perfect. Okay. And Savannah traffic, United 1172, going to be crossing runway 10.
Wait, I heard somebody said they're a CFI, right?
That's me.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it was Rocco.
Yep.
No,
All
it
right,
was
so
actually-
I've been
all right,
having
how much you
switching
charging?
20.
How much is your aircraft rental? I'm coming over there now.
Is it like a genuine question or like a
Yeah.
joke?
Yeah, it's a genuine question, yeah.
Excluding the plane, I believe is going for 180, and I am charging. I mean, I just got it, so I'm probably charging about 30 an hour for instruction.
Oh, okay.
You can, if you'd like, Falco, I could set up an arrangement, you know, like a formal meeting.
Bet.
Formal meeting at Hooters.
At Hooters, yeah, maybe Twin Peaks. Better food.
There will be 3 peaks at Twin Peaks.
Yep. Yep. No one clarified what peaks we were going for.
Oh my god.
Mr. President, they've hit the 3rd peak.
Am I using Scenery Pro here? I am, yeah. No, I get the same thing. It's just this new update. I never got that before. That's new in this update, so I'm not sure what's going on.
Obviously, I know it's nowhere near the payware ones, but is the default 321 any decent?
It's okay. It's a freeware from any build, so it's okay, but it's not.
Is it usable if I don't want to spend $70 in the FS Labs?
Sure. It's usable, probably. I don't know. I've only used it like once or twice. I didn't like the flight dynamics of the aircraft, but I would have had to go in and really change up. It's very basic. Let's put it that way. Very basic. Just like the 330, it's very basic. All right, let me. I gotta swap my headset out.
For some reason, I feel like my game runs smooth without frame gen.
I'm back.
Do you guys get that?
What?
I feel like my game runs smoother without frame gen.
I
don't know. These settings are all messed up.
Would you recommend the O'Hare scenery? I know it's outdated, but I have never flown around. Yes, the scenery is good. I mean, it's better than anything else that we have. Traffic United 1172, you're gonna be taking off from way.
Wow, that's really loud.
1.
I don't know. Oh, here we go.
Savannah traffic, American 5.
Who's that American behind you? Is that Flyer PW?
That is.
Holding. Savannah.
Oh, that's right. I know what it is. It's the trim. Trim never. Do you use GSX Pro? I do, Veron. $100. You want rotating? That was a bit. Ooh, reflex 69. Looking good. Free brake disarmed. I gave that flap or the speed brake slap. Whap.
You just said what?
Wow. What'd you say to me? You said I can't do flex? Hold up, wait a minute.
Oh, guess what I learned?
What's that?
So, I was talking to a pilot who flew for JetBlue, and he says, you know, when you get that flex MCT thrust climb, to put it back to climb mode after MCT.
Yeah.
What you just did. He says that in IRL, they don't. That transition from MCT to climb should not be that fast because there could be a likely of getting a compressor stall like that. So what they do is like they kind of slowly retard it to climb to reduce that risk. I guess
that makes sense.
So when you see MCT, it's like an instant reaction. So like when I see it, it's kind of slowly.
You're talking about like when you're in flex and then you drop it to climb?
Yeah, climb. Yeah, when it pops that message up on your PFD. Yeah.
Interesting.
I could see that being used just more as like a reminder.
Yeah.
How much is that all that setup cost? I got it on sale on eBay for $45.99. Pretty good deal.
What? My brain couldn't be what you just said. Like we're talking $4,000, or we're talking $45.99. What are we talking about here?
It's $45.99 was what I was joking about.
Oh my god!
It's not 10K for Ron. Don't worry. You know, like if you really want to break it down, dude, like you figure that the side stick is only about 89, right? I think that's what the Winwing is going for. This is like 300. This is 120. So you figure just in Winwing products there, right? It's just call it 500 after everything. Honeycomb Bravo Quadrant's like 250 or 270, and then you know the Prodesim throttles are like 120. So you know you're probably looking at, just from a gear standpoint here, probably just shy of $1,000, maybe like 800, 900 bucks. And then obviously you know then I guess you still got the rudders. The rudders are like the Charlie rudder pedals, so those are what, do something as well, right? Or are they 3? Don't count the tiller because there's a lot cheaper tillers. I just got this tiller when it came out, or like when it was really the only tiller option out there. So this tiller price is way more expensive than like what you can get nowadays on the market. So I always go ahead.
And to keep the cost down, you don't even need a tiller, to be honest. You can use your rudder pedals to steer.
Yeah, you can.
Or you have
I have a side stick that twists, so I just hit the twist button to be the tiller.
Yeah. But there are so many tillers out there now that you can get that are, you know, pretty well priced in the market now. So it's not, you know, you don't have to. This tiller was way expensive. It was way too expensive for what it is. But
it was really the only one on the market.
It was really the only like legitimate tiller. Yeah, I'll say it's the only tiller still that has a 4-way hatch switch on the back of it, which is pretty sweet. But other than that, I don't think the hatch switch is worth the price that it costs, because I think it was like a $600-700 tiller.
What's that hatch switch for?
But it's not, like I said, that price I don't really include into the whole, you know, the whole price of everything, because it's not. There are so many better options, like from a price standpoint now, that just weren't available at the time. I would have never bought this one if it was, you know, if it came down to the other, you know, ones that were out already. So that makes sense. What tools do you use to communicate with ATC? I know Craft is universal. Tools, I don't really use tools, Hefty. I just, to me, it's, you can use craft as a learning tool. I've just done it for so long now that, like, for me, it's just, I just write everything down in a list format at this point. I already, you know, the biggest thing that you got to realize is even when you use like that acronym craft, you already have all that information, like a majority of it. You already have it all because you're filing the flight plan, or you know what the, you know, for an IFR situation, you're filing that flight plan. So you already know 90% of the shit that you need.
I was just about to add on to that, because 9 times out of 10, like you'll get your destination. So right before you even get your clearance, you just write down what you're cleared to, and then your route, your SID, and your transition or whatever. And all you got to do is read back the altitudes and the squawk code. And the frequencies. That's all.
Yeah, your departure is the biggest thing. You know, they'll tell you the departure, usually your transition or RNAV, whatever you're going to be on that transition for your departure, they'll tell you usually that, depending on where you're at. It all depends on where you're at. The hardest part is when you start switching countries, right? The US, like it's pretty simple. It's usually just the departure. You know, all that stuff. It's pretty simple. But you go to Europe, it's a little bit different. You got to add in your gate where you're at. Like there's slightly different. You go to Africa, slightly different. You go to like South Africa, slightly different. You go to Australia, it's different.
I think Africa, they say like the runway. And
yeah, there's a whole lot of things. Yeah, there's a lot of weird. They do a really weird down there. So that stuff kind of keeps you going. I mean, I used to be kind of not afraid of going to Europe when it came to like dealing with ATC, but now that I fly so much over there with like Lufthansa and such, I'm just so used to it now that you know, I don't have any problems. But the hardest thing for me in Europe is understanding the accents. That's the hardest part for me. Another question is if you had any problems with the new A340. I can't use the rudders to turn the plane.
You have to map the tiller. Map the tiller to your the steering. You can go into the thing and just. I had to map the steering.
There you go, Hefty. I don't have any issues with the 340. I've flown that plane a lot. It's nice. I like it a lot. But yeah, from what that sounds, it just sounds like a configuration problem. True, the accent is hard to pick up. Yeah, especially when you're in Germany. Some of the accents are really thick and sometimes hard to understand because they'll like roll letters, like, you know, like R's, like stuff like that. They'll be like departure, and you're like, what the hell did you just say?
Yeah, bro, I don't even try. I'm like, I tell them straight up, like, bro, what you say?
yeah. Sometimes you gotta have them like write it to you, you know, because the accent is so tough, and then they get mad at you, and it's like, well, dude, I can't understand.
Like, can you hear how I talk? I'm not from here.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the best.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, that's what I usually suggest to anybody. You pick an area where you're flying, understand it, do all that stuff, and then once you feel confident enough, go ahead and start to venture out. But
the only time I go to Europe if I'm doing long hauls, or like if I want to do like EasyJet or something. But other than that, use is where. Oh, Rock, speaking of that, doing Oakland to Indy.
You're doing Oakland to Indy?
Yeah, tomorrow. Triple.
Nice. I was when my wife picked me up from O'Hare last week, or this week, when she picked me up, we were driving underneath the bridge, and I saw a 777 freighter FedEx, and I was like, ooh.
Oh yeah. I know O'Hare?
Yeah.
Really? Never seen that before.
Well, it's legit a thing. It was there.
Was it yesterday?
No, it was no, I was home yesterday. When did I get back? Was it Sunday? I got back on Sunday, so it was Sunday.
Roger.
Like, listen to him chat. He's over there, like, click. He's keyboard warring it right now, like, clicking away, like, motherfucker, that motherfucker like... 777 over here. They don't fucking do that shit.
Yeah, they don't. Well, I mean, it probably was like the plane move or something.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I also, like, I know that when I've done the VA stuff, I know they don't do that flight to Chicago. At least, like, I haven't seen a 777 FedEx go there, so I was surprised to see that as well. If we were going slower, I was gonna snag a photo, but I like kind of looked up and saw it. I was like, oh shit. I was wondering if I heard the Boris sounds when we went by, but I wasn't sure. That's stupid.
I will say, the initial startup on the
yeah, the engine sounds,
bro, on the GEs,
yeah,
so heavy. Yeah, sounds so good, dude.
I really enjoy the cockpit like ambient sounds. Like, I don't know, I just think that really like immerses you in the cockpit. The engine aspects of them, like, obviously, like, they're still good, but it's like, to me, it's like not that big of a deal. But it's like when I'm in the cockpit taxiing, doing all of that, like, those are the sounds that I'm just like, yes, like, that's what wins me on that sound pack. Because the engine sounds like, I don't know, I always say, like, it depends on how old the plane is, what plane you're in, because they all sound slightly different than one another. Some are louder than others, so it just kind of depends. But I mean, yeah, like, the sounds are good. I like the sounds. It's just
some are louder than others. You're right.
Mm-hmm. I fly too much in IRL to know that is a very true fact. To say, I was once on an A321 Neo with United that was only like a couple of months old, and I was like, I don't know why the Any Builds A320 Neo does a 321 Neo doesn't have the loud screeching every time the plane tried to do a right turn and the right like main landing gear. I don't know what was wrong with it, but oh my god, it was the loudest sound I've ever heard. And it was like every time we turned to the right, it made this loud screeching sound. Oh, IRL. And I go, I'm like, oh, why doesn't the plane have those sounds? Put that one in there. I was like, I laugh. I'm like, all these sound packs, I was like, if we truly got the legitimate sounds that we heard in a lot of these airplanes all the time, I think we would all be annoyed.
Yeah. Plus, you gotta think about the wear and tear of the plane, too.
Exactly.
Like.
Hello, gents.
Hello, sir. It's Joseph.
Oh, what's up, Michael?
Gee, thanks. Just got out of my job interview. Home.
Trying to find it. Oh, really?
Rocco.
Yes, sir.
I got a corporate job.
Nice.
With South Lothian. Hey, Rock.
Hey, Rock. That's me. What's up?
No, I'm trying to find it now. I don't even know what time y'all even landed. I'm looking through right here.
What time I landed at?
I found it.
I landed at in the morning, like early in the morning.
Oh, he was coming from Anchorage.
I think, yeah, that was my guess. Was he going down to FedEx or to Memphis then?
Not sure.
That's wild.
No. Wait, no, he went to Anchorage.
Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, I was like, that'd be wild that he was coming back from Anchorage. I don't know why that would be the case.
Right.
On Wednesday, it was a reposition flight.
Oh, it was a reposition?
Yeah, on Wednesday, last Wednesday, it came in from 9738 from Anchorage to Chicago.
What about Sunday? Was that a reposition or was that just like planned?
What's the flight number? Well, I don't know what the flight number was. Let me
I got the tail number. Tail number is 895. Oh, that's my favorite airplane. 895 Foxtrot Echo. I mean,
okay, you're a nerd, bro.
I'm a what?
You're a nerd. I just want you to know that.
Yep. Ain't nothing more realistic
I'm
than
getting
doing the same flight with the same call sign, but doing the same flight with the same call sign and tail number.
I've done that with Southwest with the Max a couple of times. I'll
Yeah,
like,
me
because like
too.
I actually have the pack of them, so sometimes I'll just go through. But the thing is that Southwest has been changing registration numbers, or like getting like even newer ones or changing them. So like, because of that, the pack that I have doesn't even have those like registrations anymore.
Yeah.
I guess that might be a temporary flight, because right now there's a flight Chicago to Anchorage right now.
I wonder if I wonder if that's a new route.
9700.
It might be just a new route that they're doing.
Who knows?
I mean, they have a facility for FedEx in Chicago, so it's, I mean, I don't see why they couldn't do that. It's quicker than going from Memphis.
If it's Anchorage, is like
Is
what?
it UPS that uses RFD, right?
I don't know. Do 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 do.
Hold up, wait a minute.
So a corporate job there, Joseph, huh?
Yep.
Proud of you, Joseph.
What are you going to be
Dude,
doing
I
in this said
bullshitted
corp?
my way into this. So you guys know of the account, well, the charity Heifer International?
I don't, but I do
So,
now.
They help out like third world countries and families. They they donate livestock. They teach them how to farm and everything.
Okay.
And how to make money and survive. So they've been around for 80 years, and they were hiring a UK account manager.
Oh.
So I interviewed, and they were like, "Do you have any experience in marketing?" And I was like, "No." They were like, "So why the fuck would we hire you?" I'm like, "The thing is, I could royally screw you. It's a possibility, but I could also help you succeed. And it's just a risk you gotta take if you want to take it. You don't have to hire me. You could shake my hand and kick me out right now. I won't have any hard feelings. Or you could be like, hey man, show up tomorrow for orientation. We start training on Monday." He goes, "So you're confident you could do this?" I was like, "Absolutely not. No. But with the training, I feel like I could." He goes, "I'll give you a shot. Sure. You can have my account." So I don't know exactly what to do, but I got orientation at 8 in the morning.
Hey, you know what, man? Maybe he liked the confidence.
Yeah, no, I do.
Maybe he liked
I
the
was shitting
confidence and
myself.
not knowing what the confidence is yet.
I think
you
it'll
fooled
work out.
it. I think you fooled him with the I know, but I don't know. But I know.
Dude,
but I
the thing
don't
is,
know.
I don't know. Like, I straight up told him. I was like, I got no idea.
To be fair with you, brother, a lot of people in the modern workforce, corporate America nowadays don't know, because a lot of people now, especially the younger generation, just uses ChatGPT, all that shit to go through school and make it through school. So a lot of people don't know what the hell they're doing.
Yeah, I'm just here for the ride. I mean, it's experience.
It
It's
is.
$750 a week.
You could take a lot of people, and as long as you train them and teach them, like, a lot of people can do a job. It's just a matter of, you got to weed out the people that aren't able to learn or do that kind of stuff,
Well, and I mean, I'm 24, right? About to be 25. So I'm to the point where I should be trying to find a career instead of just working odd jobs.
Yeah.
And I feel like if I can put myself in a position where I don't know what I'm doing and I can learn, then when I go into that next interview in 20 years, for a better job, I'll know what to expect. So I just gotta hope that I don't screw it up. If that makes any sense.
Yeah.
All right, fellas, I'm gonna head out. I'll be back.
All right, buddy. We'll see you later.
All right, see you, brother.
Get the fuck out of here.
But dude, I interviewed with this lady today, and all smiles. She's like, "My name's Fayella." I don't fucking know.
Fayella?
It's a pleasure to meet you. Tell me about yourself. I'm like, bitch, it is 9 a.m. Why are you smiling? I'm normally still asleep at this hour. She's like, we're gonna set you up for success. I'm like, yeah, my last job said that too. Yes, science. My God. But they do a lot of business trips, and I'll be managing the United Kingdom account with like 3 other people, so
and one of our crew members will stop by shortly
that'll be
for
fun.
your order. If you
Trips
would
to
like
the
to order
UK
additional
again.
menu
Can't
items,
wait.
please hit the flight attendant call button
I
at
hate
any
England.
time, and we'll be over shortly to assist.
Do I go to Twin Peaks for lunch? But yeah, dude, their training expectations are crazy.
Yeah.
Because they're like, oh, well, we'll train you how to be an account executive, and then you'll learn the basics. You'll do a couple of fundraisers, and then in 4 months, we want you to be an account manager. And I'm like, huh?
In 4 months, we want you to be CEO.
No, that's literally how it is. They're like, after that, you go to HR, and you learn human resources. And after that, you go to be the campaign manager, and you learn how to do taxes. And I'm like, why are you guys doing this? And they're like, well, our whole thing is nobody stays here forever. They're here for like 3 years, and then they leave. So in those 3 years, we want them to learn as much as we can. Well, as much as they can. And then that way, when they do leave, they're ready.
Right.
I'm like, my old company would have been like, oh, you plan on leaving in 4 years? You're fired. Like, go away.
I have to depart.
Oh, weird.
I'm going.
What?
Going, you know?
No, I don't know. Clarify?
You're ending your life?
Okay, going to drive. Got it. Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to drive.
Okay.
I got some stuff I need to take care of.
Yep.
Rocco, behave.
I always do.
No, you don't.
You never do.
That's
Flyer.
crazy. I feel like I'm getting picked on.
Well, you was picking on me in the hotel.
That's crazy.
Whoa.
Whoa.
That's gay.
Chat, clip that.
We got a hotel together.
Now give me them big old man titties.
Ew. What?
That's like that's like the best. That's like the best sound bit to play after a comment like that.
Now give me them big old man titties.
Ew, what the?
Oh shit, Rocco is streaming. Wow. Just outed all my fucking business on stream. Cool.
Oh, that's your fault.
I gotta check if you're streaming from now on.
I feel like that it would be a thing when you join the channel that says on stream. Would
Yeah, but
usually be.
It should say regulars, and the people that aren't regulars should stop trying to join because they're all muted.
Well, that's the beauty of it. It doesn't matter if they join because they can't talk.
Exactly. Okay, bye, Falco.
I think he
now
said
he's
bye.
back. Oh, now he left.
Oh.
You in or out?
Here, hold on. Let me hold on.
Zach's bro, keep that. I like that.
That's my entry song.
I like that. That fits you so well.
Hello, I'm here.
Everybody goes, hey!
Hey.
All right, see you guys later.
I will see ya.
Adios.
All right.
Is it though?
Yeah. That's fine. I think cruising altitude was set. We just hit it. Seatbelt signs off.
Just hit cruising altitude?
I think so. Yeah, we may have been at cruising altitude for a little bit. It just sounded like the engines. I think we just did. I don't know. It just sounded like the engines, like, you know, slowed. I don't know. Maybe not. I can't be.
What's up, guys?
What's up, dude? Why you call me Jage, bro?
Yeah, totally you, Rocco. Come on.
What's up, Jay? Haven't seen you in a minute.
Yeah, been busy.
Yeah. Feel that. Feel that.
I still got about a million power.
Do you need help?
Maybe. Yeah, but I'm not gonna do it right now. I'm waiting on my key pilot who wants to make some money.
I am in the Alaska VA.
Oh, you joined?
Yeah, I joined like a while back now.
Oh, where are you based?
LAX.
Oh, so yeah, you got Darian. He's pretty good.
I haven't done anything yet. I'm waiting till that A-Cars like app comes out.
So we have one. I'll test it out at some point this week, and I'll let you know.
Yeah.
So
I just want the app. Like I don't mind like a web browser, but like I would prefer an app.
I think it's an app. It should be an exe file that you have to run.
Yeah. That's fine.
Again, we're working closely with Southwest to kind of make it somewhat similar because we're taking a lot of their pilots too.
That's why I really haven't been flying, because I just didn't want to do it because I know it's not break.
Yeah, I gotta join the Discord too. I haven't done that yet, but I already got approved. I already got everything, so I'm ready to go. I don't like. It's not that I don't like flying with just a browser open, but like I don't. Because even from a streaming standpoint, it's a lot easier to run an app and then just keep that window up when I do like the iPad showing versus like having to basically resize. It's just a pain in the ass to like have it set up that way when I could just do it off of an app.
No, I got you. And if you need any help, like anything, when you do get started, you can always feel free to reach out.
Yeah, it should be okay.
So,
I don't like it. It seems like it's very close to Southwest because I know that obviously you guys kind of like they partnered with you guys or whatever.
Yeah.
So, but it's sick that it's like all the real world flights and shit. So I'm kind of pumped to see that like get injected in.
Yeah, we're really excited to actually have it up and running on like the first month where it was very rough.
Well, a lot of the Alaska airline virtual ones are kind like, in my opinion, they're kind of butt cheeks because a lot of the like routes aren't even real routes anymore. Like it's not even real world schedule. That's what I love about Southwest VA is that it's all like that day's real world schedule because you guys are paying for that, right? The flight radar. Yeah. So that's sick, dude.
$100 a month.
Yeah.
Again, I mean, you're not required to fly current routes or current aircraft.
I know.
Flying the MD-80 a lot.
That's just what I do, though. Everybody knows that.
No, I'm with you on that. I can't stand flying the older planes sometimes.
I'll do like the MD-80 flights every now and then, but I'm just like I just love doing like real world ops. And then I go down to the call sign. I just don't care about the registration of the plane. I don't get that deep into it, but
no, it just has to be an airplane. I did send you an invite to the server.
Oh yeah. Go on that bitch.
So, I mean, it's not the most active at the moment, but we're getting there.
Is that the A-Cars zip file right there?
Yeah, it should be in announcements.
So that's the app?
Yeah, so that's going to be what we're currently using. Obviously, there will be upgrades and changes as time goes. Me install it. I haven't even installed it yet. I've been so busy. Virus detected? No. I helped build it.
Oh yeah, I got the same thing. Virus detected.
Well, do you mean?
Well, that sucks.
I try to do it a second time. Yeah, it keeps denying it. I'll get in contact with Tyler.
Where'd my music go? What the heck happened? Oh, it's over. That's why.
Alright, I just told him that some people are having trouble installing it due to a virus notification.
Yeah. That is the thing.
I mean, at least we figured that out before we actually got a virus. But now I'm mad because I helped build it, and I feel like I failed.
Do I have to like put like do I have to, is that's like, I'm assuming like a thing that gets assigned to me, my hub in the Discord?
So it should have put it automatically.
I don't think it
Apparently
did.
it didn't, but that's fine. I'm supposed to get some roles here, so I'll add roles to you.
Fine, it's no big deal. I was just curious. I see
mean,
Jay in there. I see Jay's got LAX in there, so not sure what's going on there.
Yeah, so you can change your name to Rocco. You can keep it Cap Rock Savage, but we ask that you do put your call sign in front and then your base behind it.
What happened?
So whenever you have time, just make it like ours. I don't care if it's Cap Rock Savage, but
What'd I do?
It's what exactly. It is what you did. It's what you did.
LAX.
It is what you did.
What did I do?
Exactly. Well, you should know what you did.
I didn't do anything.
Yeah. Oh, sure. Mm-hmm. Chat clip it.
I'm not going down this road with you.
Yeah, he did it. He did it. And you know what? He's now trying to pretend like it didn't happen. He knows what he did.
How dare you accuse me of something I didn't do?
Yeah, he knows what he did.
I didn't do anything.
That was supposed to say Rock. God damn it.
4 months of money to Daddy Rock, almost flying. Coming in with the tier 1. How are you? 4 months. Love to see it. Thanks for the child support.
Of course. You know I take care of it. Dear JetBlue, please accept or deny my application.
Rock,
Yes, sir.
I looked at your profile. Are you streaming right now?
Yeah, man.
I'm on my phone, so I really can't tell where you're flying to. And it's not showing up. What plane you flying?
What's that?
What plane you flying?
I am in the 319 baby bus. Oh shit, I gotta do something else. Do it. Oh, brother, I just cracked my whole back.
That doesn't sound good.
Ooh, how come I got a cool orange color?
What plane you flying, Mark?
Oh, that's because they added the LA hub to you.
Oh, yay. I'm in the 319.
Right.
319.
Oh, I didn't hear you.
All right, we are golden. Woo! Out of coffee again. What the hell is this?
Hey, do you have Black new Call of Duty?
I do not have the new Call of Duty, but I do have the new Battlefield. And I will say, I want to foreclose that I may or may not, you know, have been playing that quite a bit behind the scenes, like a lot. Yeah, we've been playing a ton behind the scenes.
What the hell am I listening to?
And then did you ask? See?
Well, now I'm listening to So What by Pink because why not?
Because why not?
It's a good song.
Oh man.
Oh, my roommate's home.
I wonder how the performance will be going into like ORD because we now have been there, so it's already cached that whole airport area. The thing is, I kind of wish there was a better explanation on how the rolling cache fully works within the simulator. I almost wish there was like a better explanation how it works, because I don't truly understand how, you know, we go from like you change the gigabytes based on rolling cache, whatever, etc. if you have the room for it. I don't really truly understand though, if every, you know, the more you fly to a location, the better the photogrammetry, the better like smoothness it should be, right, to go into an area, because you don't have to stream it as much because it's already cached. But I don't understand, like, with the like, how does it utilize what you have in your folder? Like, if you have, like, for instance, I made one that was 64 gigs, so how does it like differentiate, like, over time? Like, do you just run out of 64 gigs eventually? Like, how does that work?
It's a good question.
I don't know.
They said we need to go into our Windows virus protection
And disable it and then download it. It's probably
Yeah.
what you have to do. Yeah. I'll worry about
Hey,
it once I get when I get out.
Hey Gage, can you test something for me?
Gage, just
Gage.
Jay, just disable everything for us. Download this file. I'm gonna send you this file. Okay, have your credit card ready, but just disable any antivirus. Just disable it all. Have your social too, because that's going to be your password. But I'll put the password in for you.
Rock, can you test something for me real quick?
What's that?
Can you leave the Alaska Discord and I'll reinvite you? Carlbot should have given you a new role. I want to see if it works.
All right. How do I do that?
Just go to the server settings and then leave server.
Invite? Oh, yeah, I guess I could just join from the last one, right?
I don't think it'll work.
Watch me. I did.
Oh, type shit. Okay.
Did it work?
Stand by. I'm checking that right now. Yes, it did. Let me get you your LA hub back.
Gotta do that all over again. Fuck, what was my call sign again? It was like, oh, shit.
I can always add it later. Don't worry about it.
I got it. It's right here in my email. Which one? So, did I get two different applications? Oh, no, they're the same ones. Okay, so... There we go.
Sweet.
Ooh, I got second officer. What does that mean?
That means you gotta fly a little bit, buddy.
In time, in time.
I feel ya. I'll probably do a flight tonight, a short one from like Portland to LA or something.
Hey guys, gotta run to the store. I'll be back in a little bit.
Hey, we'll see you later.
Later.
I have an LA hub. I don't have anything. All I see is just second officer.
Well, I put it in staff chat to see if somebody can give it to you. But right now, it's just I'm the only staff member online at the computer, and I don't have perms to give people roles.
Oh, I don't. It's no big deal. I was just. We're golden.
Yep. All right, gents. Well, I'm gonna go eat something, and then I got a chiropractor appointment to fix my back. So.
Nice. Jealous.
Oh, dude, I need to be. You know what? I would say cracked, but that just doesn't sound right.
Yeah, it sounds interesting.
So, all right. I'll see you later.
All right. See you later, buddy. Oh yeah. Company message. Oh boy. They tell me I'm late.
That's what she said.
Yep. All right, let's put the VA in the VA folder that I have set for VAs. Oh, Jay's gone. Wonder if Mason was up all night taking photos. Probably.
I believe so.
Lights, camera, action. right. So everything is good. And I got here. Do. See what stand by, let me take this phone call really quick. Give me 2 seconds. All right, I'm back. Oh. I gotta use my glasses for my for my like AirPods type. Gotta get my case. Oh, I'm back. Right, so December. Damn, dude, that is a long tournament. Holy shit.
Long what?
I gotta... Where did that email just go? I gotta... I'll tell you off stream.
Okay.
I can't say anything about it technically. All right. Hey now, it's young girl Elected coming in with a follow. How are you? All right, work. Goodness. Oh, the wife is not going to be happy.
About?
I'm not going to be home for Christmas this year.
Ruh-roh. That's all right. That's one thing that I always, every year, if I worked or whatnot, I got so much more pay.
Oh
that we
yeah.
Just do Christmas another day.
A little bit longer of a flight going back though, huh?
Yep.
All right, the wife just found out the dates. See how long it takes for the phone call. What are you coming on for runway? What are you expecting? I got 27 center.
I believe I have the same. Yep. Oh, I need to put my arrival in now.
Are you doing vulgar transition? Or are you just gonna go straight to the ILS? I got vulgar in. I'm probably gonna go from, because normally when they do this route, it's like you do the arrival, but you don't do the full arrival. You go to like Boone or Hani, and then from Hani or Boone, you go direct to vulgar,
Right.
and then up and over. That's like always how it goes. The whole arrival things I think are so stupid. It doesn't make any sense. Like they should make 2 separate arrivals for each one that's landing west, one that's landing east.
Right,
And then
if you read the chart here for VEC 5, landing west, expect radar vectors to final, of course, after Cluso.
yeah, Cluso, yeah. I mean, in IRL, usually you're over the lake well in advance, because then or they're gonna vector you out over the lake and over, but that's usually how it goes. Like you can go from any of those.
Which that doesn't surprise me, but at least they have that. They have to have that in there saying that, hey, expect radar vectors after this, because if you go Nordo, you need to be able to.
Yeah.
Okay, you're gonna vector yourself in after Cluso.
Right. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. It's very interesting. All right. My dad said he'll call me in 30 minutes. Hopefully we're on the ground by then. Doubtful.
Good luck with that. I'm showing that we're going to be on the ground at 18:26.
Yeah, in an hour. That's crazy. We're still an hour out. How? Whatever. Oh, we're getting smoked right now with 100 knot winds. I was like, how?
Yeah, yesterday I was planning to do a flight. I did the flight in New Zealand, and I was going, hey, I'm going to do a flight across their little pond over to Australia. And I saw 140 knot headwinds. No thanks.
I don't know if I should report this with Microsoft, but you saw did you see my wind on final there? I mean, I don't know if you saw the same thing on your end.
Got the same thing.
Okay,
it was slammed all over the place.
But were you actually was your plane reacting to that, or was it just saying?
Yes, it was. It
really?
Was, left, right. Because it was going from headwind to a tailwind at
Right.
like 15 knots.
I wonder if that was just an airport issue. Because
It could be too.
yeah, you know how like sometimes the airports have that problem.
Because it is definitely, that is a 2020 airport.
Battlefield 6 official season 1 gameplay trailer. Yeah, I'm embarrassed. They probably even know what my thing is. I don't even know. Should I see how many hours I have in the game already? Let's see. Steam. I'm nervous. You know, for how like Steam is, I'm surprised Steam's like app isn't better than what it is. All right, what do you guys think I have for Battlefield 6? What do you think, Fire? How many hours?
When did it come out? October?
I don't even know. October something.
I'll say 100 hours.
Damn. 32.5.
Oh, that's it? I get depressed every time I look at that played time on 2020. Flight Sim 2020's play time is nuts.
Yeah.
But I still haven't surpassed all of my past life playing World of Warcraft.
Oh.
By the time I quit playing World of Warcraft, I had way too many days on that shit.
I mean, 32.2 hours isn't really, I don't feel like that bad, considering.
No, I don't think that's not that bad.
And I've played a
Think about
lot.
it, is yesterday, if you played for 6 hours yesterday, that's what? Almost a sixth of that?
Like
just in one day?
So I got 32.2 hours. My one buddy's got 52.8 hours played. I mean, yo, welcome back.
What up, bro?
What up? All right, I've had too much coffee today. I'm past 12 o'clock. I'm past my time when I'm supposed to stop drinking coffee. It's 12:25 and I'm still drinking coffee.
Cardiac arrest.
No, come on. Cardiac arrest, that's crazy. Me? No.
Me? No. I could never go on cardiac arrest. They had to kill me for to do that.
Let's see.
Where'd everybody else go?
They're bouncing around, I think. People had stuff to do. I gotta pee. All right. Feel a lot better. Okay, thanks for the hand.
What?
Glad I could help.
Thanks for the hand. I didn't give you a hand. What, is this a joke that I'm not getting?
Yeah, I just said I had to go take a pee, and then I came back and said, "Hey Jay, thanks for the hand."
Fuck you. Dumbass. I'm not holding your dick while you pee.
Whoa! Whoa!
I'm not gonna do that.
Whoa!
Hey, let Robo do it.
Whoa! My gosh, Jay, you dog. Jeez.
It'd be like what the other people say, you dirty dog, you.
Yeah, you dirty dog. Jesus.
Look, I'm just trying to make y'all laugh.
Oh yeah, you're making me do something. No thanks.
Hey, so you're in the Alaska airline, right?
I am, yeah.
Have you, I'm still trying to figure out how to work the smart cars and everything.
I haven't done anything yet. I haven't done anything. I got in, I applied, I got into it, so I'm good to go there. I just haven't done, I haven't done anything on that end yet. Dude, this is crazy. I'm watching a guy flying MSFS 2024 on PS5 right now, and it is just butter smooth for him.
Kind of like Captain Canada.
Why? What's going on with him?
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know what kind of PC he's got, but his shit runs like very smooth.
It's all about like how you configure, you know, how you configure everything. What do you have running in the background? All of that kind of stuff. There's just a ton of things. Some people's like sims, they just run better at like, you know, ideally what I should be doing is probably running my sim in 4K and then killing the refresh rate down. But and now that they kind of fixed the VRAM problem, I should do that. I should be doing that. But because my monitor's designed to be running in 4K. It's literally a 4K monitor. But I don't know. Maybe one of these days we'll do it. I mean, we're sitting at over 100 FPS on the ground at like pretty much every airport. So I should be probably pushing it to 4K and then just dropping it from dropping it to max out at like 80 FPS at 4K. Because I would drop it to then the refresh rate to like 120. Just still 60, but I don't know. Flight level 280 to send and maintain.
Oh, I'm trying to figure out how to convert the time to minutes.
What a day today.
Oh, is it descend and maintain 28 right now?
Yeah, that's what I just got.
Are you?
Yeah.
Open descent, here we go.
I'm just going to descend at about 1500. Oh yeah, that's good coffee. We're fired up. Jake goes, I'm not gonna hold your dick. Oh god. Are you fucking funny?
Right.
It's so weird, like charging my like Ray-Ban glasses with my case. I feel like I'm charging AirPods. Ooh.
Ladies and gentlemen, the flight crew has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Please return to your seats and fasten your seatbelt.
Oh my god. Wonder what like next projects are coming out with any builds and whatnot. Wonder what's next on the list. I almost picked up that airport in India, but then I was like, I might pick up that Vilnius airport though, because I flew there in IRL, and there's like a new one, so I think I'm gonna pick that up maybe tomorrow. Well, yeah, maybe tomorrow. Might do some Frankfurt to Vilnius. That's what I
When
do.
do you head out again?
I work tomorrow and Saturday, but I'll be going back and forth because it's only like an hour and a half for me. So yeah, no, not at all. Love it. So I'll be back and forth Friday, Saturday, but then I leave for Utah on Tuesday, and then I'll be in Utah till Saturday. I'd love to just see KORD, you know, for mini builds. You know why I'd like to see any builds do O'Hare? Because I know they'll actually update it, like over time, you know?
Right.
Like they'll actually keep up with it. So many like community supports in there. Jeez. Oh, the growing pains of starting a VA. All the alerts. Let me go into Yo, what up, brother? Welcome back. How are you? There you go. Did you get a haircut? I did last. Well, actually, no. It was this. It was on Sunday. I got a haircut on Sunday, so I'm probably. Yeah, I mean, I'm probably gonna try to go like every couple of weeks from now on. Just like, I don't know. Not a bad day of flying though. 123. I should be on the ground. Honestly, by the way, we should be probably descending a little bit more here because let's see here. If you were to stay on to Cluso, what's the chart say to Cluso? Anything? It's all like
I have no
I just got auto ATC. Cross an island, I made to 240.
Say what?
I gotta cross. You'll get the notification here soon. Crossing Nyland at 240. Is there no, okay, I see it's a final approach course after Cluso. Yeah, because it's a case you're landing the other direction. And of course, this chart doesn't tell you.
No, there's no,
No bottom.
Waypoint, what do you want to call it?
Constraint.
Altitude restrictions.
Yeah. That's because they tell you that when you're making the descents in. The problem with Chicago and when there's like nobody online. I mean, thankfully I just fly all the time into here, so like I just know. Even when there is ATC on, but like 9,000 is like usually your top altitude when you reach the like intersection there to get on point for the ILS. It's like 9,000 usually, so you could sit at 9,000 feet once you hit like Vulgar, and then that'll be like
22 miles out is 7,000. So yeah, that's
yeah.
That checks.
Yeah. So I usually drop to 9,000, then I just ride it in.
Or with nobody here, just go from Nyland direct to Vulgar.
You can, yeah. That's usually like sometimes like I'll do shit like that. I'll just go direct from a location.
That's what I might just do.
Yeah.
I haven't received the next.
I think I'm probably gonna go to Boone and then straight up. Or I might go Vec. And then straight up.
There it is.
My PC specs, I have an AMD Ryzen 9 3900 XM 12 core processor, 32 gigs of RAM. GPU is a RTX, Radeon RX 7600 XT. You asked last stream. Nice, okay. Let's see, cross Boone at 1000.
Well, good. At least it sends it to you.
Yeah. Also 2.11K. I know, man. We're growing on the YouTube side. I'm pumped about that. That's great. Great for the YouTube side. But yeah, no, it's I don't remember exactly what our conversation was though, Theo, revolving around your PC. I know we're talking about like FPS and all that kind of stuff, but you're just limited. I mean, you're limited. That's all it is, and it's okay. I don't know how much RAM does the 7600 XT even have? I don't even know.
Gigs.
He's a 9070 XT 16 gig.
Oh, 9070? I thought you said
No. That 7600 XT. I'm on the Micro Center and I just saw that. Like, so I was like, oh damn.
16 gigs for the 7600 XT.
Not terrible. Crazy that a 5090 ROG Astral overclocked, whatever, blah blah blah, is $3,300. That's insane. There is a 5090 out there that's like under 2K. It's just a matter of when it's in stock, but when it goes in stock, it sells out super fast.
And a 7900 XTX is $900.
Yeah. Yeah, Theo, we gotta go through like your graphic settings and stuff. Like there's a lot of stuff that you kind of have to go through to confirm everything and whatnot, but hello, what up, brother? Hey Rock, how you doing? I'm good, buddy. How are you? Why won't it let me? It's weird. All right. Altimeter is 3011. Gusting 15 knots. I'm all right. Weather is horrible. I think I might just be catching a cold, which would be fucking brilliant considering the fact that I have to head to the airport in 12 hours. Ugh. Just chugging quite a bit of vitamin C and hoping for the best. There you go. Well, that always sucks, man. That's kind of that part of the year too, where this is like one of the most important times of the year where you really need to be making sure that you know, you're washing your hands, you're doing all that kind of shit anywhere you go nowadays during this time of the year, because it's so easy to catch a cold. Immune systems are weakened. You have a little storm here. Storm Benjamin. Oh, my brother's name. I'm weird. For me, there's like, I'm kind of weird with like sicknesses. Like I feel like if I get a cold, it's like, it's usually not till like later on in the year for me. It's kind of, it's really weird. The moments when like everyone else is going through like these crazy, you know, sicknesses, or like they're getting like colds and stuff, and I'm like traveling all over the place, I tend to not get that like sick until the back end of winter. It's really weird. I think just when my body's exhausted, like I'm working a ton, so I think that's what really wears me down. All right, an appointment today, and I decided to take the bike because I haven't done that in a while. Ooh, that sucks. All right, through 18,000 feet, lights are gonna come on. Ooh, 4 days straight, yucky. Quarter mile from the tram, stop by the home. Ooh. I'm gonna go dump the coffee out because I don't want to keep drinking this. I have to dump the mug out like of the coffee, because if I don't, you know, it's got it just sits there and will heat the coffee the whole time if I don't stop until the battery runs out. And I'm like, I don't want to like keep the heater on the whole time on the coffee mug. I'm gonna go direct Bulgur now.
How far are you from your next waypoint?
Just past Vec, and now I'm going
Okay.
direct Bulgur.
I'll cross Vec and go.
DTAF should be 120.75 if I'm not mistaken. Hey, what's going on? How's it going? It's going good, buddy. It's going good. We are cruising along here, about to be landing here in Chicago shortly. But if all goes well, this time tomorrow I will be close to having dinner in the UK. Ooh. Funny enough, the plane that I'm going to be flying on has the same reg that I flew under the last time I did an LCY to RTM rotation. Same route, same plane. You want to know what? A lot of the times, when they have a specific, route that they do, a lot of the times it is just the same plane that's bouncing back and forth, Especially when you go from like country to country, stuff like that. Like, I know Lufthansa, for instance, when they fly to Chicago, they only fly the same registration planes, usually back and forth over and over again. They're always the same call sign, same planes. The only time it's not is when they got to rotate it out for another aircraft if there's like some sort of maintenance problem. And even then, I think once, if I'm not mistaken, once that's done, they put that plane back into rotation on the same flight. They have like 20 E190s that they use on various routes. They rotate them fairly often. Interesting. Which makes sense. All right, we're gonna go low brake because it is Chicago. We got plenty of space to roll out. I'm gonna try to go for a softer landing. I keep trying to just want to put the thing on the tapes, which I've been doing nonstop, but try to go for a softer landing. I'm gonna go ahead and send 9,000 feet. All right, letting them know we're descending through 10,000 feet. Oh, yeah. I did tell my mate that I am worried about my flight getting canceled, and he said that it is more likely that they will just be diverted to Southland, which I don't mind an insane amount, as it means that I'll just sip a coffee till my mate finishes work, and then we'll go to his place in his car. There we go. Love to see that. That's not too bad. Yeah, you shall see. Nice. I'll throw some boards up here just to kind of slow us down a tad bit. You know what you need, Polo? You need like one of those like little headsets you can connect into the laptop. Got VFR conditions. I think there's just a ceiling here, scattered at 3,000 feet, which I don't know. This seems to be depicting more clouds than what they're saying at the airport. But what are you seeing right now?
What?
What are you seeing for weather right now?
You have more gaps than I do.
You got. All right, see you, buddy. You have what? Sorry.
Yeah.
You have more gaps than I do.
Okay. Well, I'm also. Yeah, we'll see you later, buddy.
I'll see y'all later. I'll be in a little bit later.
Okay. I mean, I'll say that it's definitely. It was very full for a while there, and then like as I'm getting lower, I'm starting to see like a little bit more gaps. I'm sitting at 9,000 now. U27 center or 28
Yes.
center. Okay.
Although I don't know where I'm parking, so maybe that
You're
would determine
American?
where I go into. Yeah.
That's fine. I mean, you can do either one. Honestly, probably easier for 28 center because you're gonna backtrack on Echo once you make a left. You're gonna take Echo technically all the way to like Tango Tango, make a right turn on Tango Tango, cross 27 left, and then you'll go to or technically you should go all the way down to Bravo and then around and then take Bravo in, and then you'll be at, you know, I would say like Hotel 6. I mean, you can
Hotel 10 is what I have here.
Yeah,
on the
you can go to Hotel 10. That's fine.
Speaking of which, I better pull that up and tell this thing so that I don't have to pull up all that shit.
Yeah, it all depends. Sometimes like they'll have you back taxi. Sometimes they'll have you just go right up to like Victor Victor, cross at Victor Victor. Like for United aircraft, a lot of the times we'll go up instead of going down to come all the way around and then back up. But it just kind of depends on the flow of traffic, how busy it is. If it's not that busy, they'll let us just go straight up and across.
Well, I know a lot of the current taxiway and everything is all different.
Yeah.
From what's in here to what's on the
It's
chart.
It's not too much different anymore because they are doing construction, but it's not that bad. It's starting to become more what you see on the chart as it is in like IRL. So like what you see in the sim, they're starting to kind of go back to it, but it just required a lot of construction. There's just, if you look at where Terminal 1 is, a lot of that is under construction, and they've built in a lot of like random little taxi routes. It's kind of a pain in the ass.
Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
Pilot Ivan, what's going on, buddy? Welcome in. So basically, if you're flying United and you're at this Charlie terminal or Bravo terminal, you basically aren't going out to, you will never face south. You're going to just face north every time you push back.
I'll probably just hop off at Echo 2, hit Romeo, Tango, Bravo. Yeah.
So you would if you're going to go on Echo and then to Romeo, that's fine. You would have to make a left turn on Gulf and then take Gulf straight down and all the way around.
Wait, what? Gulf goes east and west.
Yep. So it's clockwise. So what would end up happening is we're going to land 27 center. Say you exit by Echo 2 and you go Echo to Romeo there. You're going to make a left turn on Gulf. You're going to go all the way down, left turn on Gulf to Tango Tango, which is on the...
yeah, I see it.
Yeah, make a right turn then onto... you'd make a right turn onto Alpha and then take Alpha to Hotel 10, which is all the way around. Because operations at Chicago run in a clockwise, unless operations are running the other way, counterclockwise. But now because of construction, a lot of the times it's the only like company that really gets to kind of cheat that is United, and even then sometimes you get screwed.
Hey Ron.
Yep.
You flying another flight after this?
No. I got my dad who's probably gonna call me soon, and I'm sure that's gonna be like a longer phone call, so I was like, yeah. But to be honest with you, Flyer, you want to know what the great part about doing the sim?
Okay.
You can do whatever the hell you want. In all honestly, so many people fly into Chicago that have no idea what they're doing when it comes to taxiing, which rightfully so. Why would you know? So like I'm gonna go Romeo, Echo 2 to Romeo across, and then I'm gonna go straight to Hotel and make a left on Hotel, and then go into I'm gonna probably just take one of those corner gates like Charlie 26 or something, like where I took off from. All right. Got it nice and quiet in here today. First time in a while.
Traffic, Southwest 4727, pushing back at gate Mike 5, facing west. O'Hare traffic.
I'm used to the Discord having a definite a couple times here and there. $319 is a slippery boy. It is, Corey. What's going on, buddy? I like it. It's kind of like flying the 737-700. You know, it's like a tiny little aircraft that I don't know. It's fun flying this plane.
What's your speed? Because I'm at 5 miles behind you now.
250 indicated.
Okay.
Because I'm at 9,000 feet, so.
So am I. I just didn't know if you were slower than that.
Nope. You probably didn't. I was probably at 9,000 though for a while compared to you. I'm excited because I'm flying over like the Rosemont area, which I have a new like photogrammetry thing set there. So I'm like excited to kind of see that. For those of you guys that don't know what Rosemont is the city that sits like right next to O'Hare, which has like all the hotels and all that crap. So it's like very visual when you're coming into O'Hare. It's very like a visual thing that you see when you come into O'Hare landing east. So. Swear though, I haven't been able to see the city in forever because it's always freaking cloudy. Is ORDU a third-party add-on? It is, yes. It's by FS Stream Team. Yep. No problem. All right, descent is happening now. Go ahead and hit the localizer button to capture that once we get that to pop up. The last time I flew into Chicago in IRL, we had to do a go around. Clouds are quite low. Clouds are down to 3,000 feet on the scatter, at least according to the. We should see the airport. Shouldn't be a factor at all. There's an aircraft right below us, actually. See that flyer?
Oh, here, traffic, Southwest 4727, taxiing runway 22 via Bravo, Victor. Oh, here, traffic.
He's in an RJ85. I don't know where he's going. But yeah, no, we're still pretty high up. We're still at 7,200 right now. We're perfectly in line with the ILS. We're on the glide slip right now. And over here, traffic United 1172 is established on the ILS for runway 27. And we're still about 19 miles out.
O'Hare traffic, American 589 is about 5 miles behind the United 27 Center. O'Hare.
But you'll see that once we pop through here, it's gonna we'll see a pretty good visual here. Yeah, we're aligned, so we're good. The airport's actually just at 12 o'clock. You'll see it all the way out there, and we'll be fine. Should get we might even get a view of the city here shortly. If the clouds are, if we can get low enough and the clouds are gonna break through. Country Angel, what's going on? How are you? Yeah, there's definitely shit broken. Like, I've never seen as many, like, how's your performance been, I guess, Flyer, since you're on the new beta?
Not too bad. It's been going pretty good for me so far.
Yeah. And what driver are you on for? Do you know what driver you're on for NVIDIA?
Well, if you said that there was another one coming in.
Yeah, was yours the one that was for Battlefield 6?
Yes.
Yeah, see, I think I'm gonna revert back to that one because I don't know if it's just a little bit of everything, like it's part of the driver and I don't know. Oh, sorry. My bad. That was my bad. I hit the button on accident. All right, here we go. Nope. There we go. Yeah, perfectly clear sight.
O'Hare traffic, Southwest 4757, 4727, correction, lining up onto runway 22 left. O'Hare traffic.
And over traffic, United 1172 is going to be on a 5 mile final an hour runway 27 center. All right, flaps full. Oh yeah, look at all that photogrammetry there. Nice. airplane.
O'Hare traffic, Southwest 4727, departing runway 22 left. RNAV mobile. O'Hare traffic.
Stronger winds here. It's still good. It's gusting up to like 20, by the way, Flyer.
Okay, I'm in trail of this guy. Probably he came back around and right in front, so he's 2 miles ahead of me. I'm just gonna send it. I'm not worried about it.
Well, he's not even saying anything on DTAF.
Nope.
500.
O'Hare traffic, American 589, 7 miles, 27 center. O'Hare.
$100. 50, 40, 30. Retard. 5.
Jesus.
Nice, right?
Yeah, thanks. And exactly where we wanted to exit Echo 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Chicago. The local time is 1:11 p.m. and it's
Chicago traffic,
about
United 1172,
52
clear
degrees
runway
Fahrenheit. You can now use your
27
mobile
center.
devices.
Gonna cross
Please remain
27
seated
left
until the
at
air traffic
Romeo.
comes to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins, as items may have been shifted during the flight. We thank you for flying with us.
All right, well, welcome. Welcome, welcome.
My turn.
He might be able to exit, honestly, before you touch down. Yeah, that, like, fucking stutter is brutal, dude.
I haven't gotten one yet.
Yeah, I think it might be a driver side thing. I'm gonna go and revert it back and see. I'll obviously have to wait until maybe tomorrow when we do more flights, but to see, because honestly, that's the problem when like trying to decipher exactly what the problem is because there's times like this where it's hard to know. Oh damn, like that was that like an actual legal touchdown? Because he's exited. Showing up as like
it was.
Showing up as like a CRJ for me, I think.
Yeah, I've gotten him as an E-Jet. That was a firm touchdown.
589 is clear, runway 27 center, crossing left on Romeo and Romeo Tango Bravo to parking. O'Hare.
All right, Charlie 28 is what we're gonna take, so we're waiting on confirmation here. All right, parking brake is set. 1, 2, off, and beacon lights off. Seatbelt sign is off. And the boarding's requested. Let's go. And just like that, we made it. Get to work, people. All right, well, what a flight. 203 feet per minute. We'll take that. That was a nice landing. Honestly, that was a good landing. Yeah, we'll take a look and see. Maybe we'll have to revert back to an older driver. Maybe it's driver sided than it is more the sim. I don't know. I mean, it's just easy to point the finger, right? So we'll take a look and see. Maybe it's driver sided. It doesn't like this driver specifically. I don't know. But good news is we've landed. Everything is good on our end. We'll go ahead and disconnect from the network just so we don't get there on the replay and get all that messed up. But that was a good landing. Can't complain though. 207 feet per minute at 117 knots with winds at 320 at 16 knots. It's a little bit more than that, maybe I'd say. It was gusting about 20. I don't know exactly when we touched the ground, exactly where that was, but still, about that, give or take. So, not terrible. But what we're gonna do, we're going to take a look at the replay. So they're going to go ahead, get all of this done. And then once they close up those cargo doors, we'll go ahead and get that replay in. But overall, chat, a couple of great flights here with United. Fun flying the Airbus, man. I love flying Fenix. It's such an easy plane to fly. It really is. Like, and you know, I know a lot of people we talk about the FS Labs, the Fenix, but I mean, they're both phenomenal airplanes. You cannot go wrong with either one. You know, I wish Fenix had a little bit more in-depth of... Yeah, see, there's like a lot of weird like glitching going on. I think it is driver-sided potentially. Well, we'll find out we'll find out more when we revert back and try that out. We'll see. I don't know. There's definitely some weird stuff going on though in the sim. So I'm not sure if that's driver-sided or if that's in the sim. Well, only one way to find out. All right, so they went ahead. They got all of that completed. It looks like boarded the aircraft. They're doing it right now, and we'll get that replay going here shortly. Panel states we'll turn it to ready. Let's go ahead and activate it. Jesus, see, like all that right there. Woof. We'll know right away when we go to hold on, let me just let me call you back in like 5 minutes. Okay, bye. I knew my dad was gonna call me right then. All right, let's go ahead. Replay time. If we don't like kill the. There we go. Sorry, doors are gonna be open for the replay. Phone call of the year. Yep. Call you back in 5 minutes. Sorry about the cargo doors being open. They just don't. They do their own thing. But that was a good landing. We'll take that landing all day. I mean, you know, we went for a more softer landing, which just like anything, you know, when you go for a softer landing, you're going to go a little bit further down. Like, you know, everyone goes, oh, you got to touch down on the tapes. You don't have to touch down on the tapes. I do it because it just kind of gives me something to do on the landing, you know, because you can land softly no matter what, in my opinion. I feel like if you know exactly, if you know what you're doing on landings, you know how to do the round out, the flare, you hold it, let the aircraft sink, and boom, done, right? So, yeah, I know the cargo doors are open. But ultimately, guys, you know, the plane is just a fun plane to fly. I like flying the Fenix, man. The A319 baby bus into ORD, real world ops. Love to see it. Look at that. Look at that flare. Oh yeah. Do you know if there's trees in 2024 will lose their leaves in the winter? That would be cool too. If they, I would imagine so. I would imagine so. Calculus Lane. What up, Goofy Goober? What up, buddy? How we doing? Good. Love to see it. Don't worry about the doors being open. Apologize. All right. Well, that being said, it was a lot of fun flying, guys. Obviously, a couple flights. I'm gonna definitely see if I can adjust that with the driver and see if that fixes the weird like stuttering that we're getting, because that's not normal. And like I see it on the FPS side, like we're completely stable, so there's something weird going on. Maybe we just got to revert back one driver, which is completely fine. No, it's easy, super easy for us to do. But that being said, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. It was a lot of fun. Obviously doing a couple flights into Savannah is always fun. Savannah is a very cool airport. If you guys want to go pick that up, it's definitely worth it. Yeah, the Neo family will be sick, Scorch. It'll be good to have. That being said, hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thanks again for watching. We'll see you guys on the next stream. Take care. Have a good rest of your Thursday. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.